Okay, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go now. Now watch out because I'm gonna come through here. This is where it gets problematic. Okay, right. Yeah, go. That's why we call the Dreamliner the Screamliner, because they do have a tendency to go heavy on the reverses. So, morning, folks. How are we all doing? I know there's been a lot of you guys and girls sitting there waiting for us to go live. We just got the guys at ITV here doing a little piece with us for an upcoming show, and we will come to your comments shortly. Got a couple inbound, folks.
Jerry?
Yes, sir.
Can I ask you to do your welcome in front of the camera?
Yeah.
So we can use your footage.
Okay, yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that.
When you got a second.
Okay. Let's do it now.
All right.
Just between these two. Do you want me to move this and make it easier for you?
No,
Are you sure?
I'm all right.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Right, here we go. Morning, folks. How are we all doing? It is the midweek show, and something special happening today. We have GV Ross, formerly English Rose, now Forever Young, going out. She's due to go out around about midday. In the meantime, we've got a few blustery conditions here at Heathrow. Slight crosswind, as you saw. Just had Air China's Dreamliner once again back in town, and behind it another Dreamliner, and I think behind that another Dreamliner. But yeah, so we'll get on with it. We're going to be here right the way through until probably, I'd imagine. Let's stay around. Let's stick around till the switch over. I think it's only fair, isn't it? Which is how many hours? 5 hours. Mind you, it'll only be 3 hours by the time she's gone. So anyway, here we go. BA Dreamliner inbound. Come into your comments right now. I can shift this over, mate, if you want. Makes life a lot easier for you there, doesn't it? Hey! So Forever Young is parked up there. I did see her tail. I think she's actually behind those buildings there. But the plan is, folks, I've spoken with the pilot, and he has subsequently spoken with the ground teams here at London Heathrow, as well as the control tower. Now, what is critical is, as you can appreciate, departures are on the southern runway today. Well, at the moment, pre-3 o'clock. All the arrivals on the northern runway. Now, we've asked for some very special permission from London Heathrow. Whether it's going to happen or not, we don't know. We've got basically two options. If they do go out of the southern runway, we're going to be looking, stand by. Just let me get leveled up a little bit there, my old son. We are going to be looking at hopefully doing a northern taxiway. She's going to be taxiing out of the northern taxiway, which is basically right past us here. I've also asked if she can go out if she can come out towards us, link 13, which is just about where that ops vehicle is there. So she'll turn straight onto us. If you remember back in the day, folks, oh, look at that Air China 777 going out, runway 27 left. If you remember back in the day with the jumbo jets, when they used to come up towards us, and sometimes due to traffic or heavy traffic on the taxiways, you would get them taxiing up towards that northern taxiway right here, which is, let's just have a look at that, what we got here, Kilo. So all being well, we should have a northern taxiway rollout straight past us, so we get a good look at the crew and get a thumbs up from them as well. Don't forget, folks, this is Au Revoir from well, seeing a lot of these United new liveries in at Heathrow. Easy, son, easy. Caught by a little bit of going for a little bit of late. There she is. So this is the shot that we're going to have of the Virgin 747 with any luck. I think a northern going out on the northern taxiway is probably going to be favourable, but just the southern runway. However, we've also asked, if possible, that we can get her going out on the northern runway. It's a big ask, ladies and gents, a massive ask. It has to be said that that they would do that for us here at Heathrow. The only thing that I would say is in our favour is the fact that the volume of traffic is significantly reduced compared to normal. So there's a lot of big gaps between arrivals here at Heathrow on the northern runway. So I don't see any reason why they shouldn't allow that request to go ahead. Oh, okay, you good? You good? Okay, so let's just do some shout outs. Wow, you guys, we've got delay, 90-second delay on the comments, by the way, folks. Good morning, everybody. If you've just tuned in, this is the midweek show with Big Jet TV, but a special day today, of course, seeing off Forever Young, Boeing 747 with Virgin Atlantic. It's not the last one, it has to be said, folks. It's not the final one, and the great news is that this, as we're calling it, Au Revoir for Forever Young, it's not the last time she'll fly. She's going out to Las Vegas and then being positioned to Arizona, where she'll be stored for however long it might be before she begins her new life with thinking ASL. It's not ASL. It's Jelly, help me out. Atlas Air. It's all right. It's okay. Okay. Yeah. So she's going to be See, this guy's he's just turned around and he's going up that. There you go. He's just switched the northern to southern taxiway there. So that's a good example of what we're likely to see. So morning, folks. Let me just jump down. My eyes are old, my knees are bent. Brilliant. It's fantastic. Can you hold on? Because I've got a blood test. Someone asking. Yeah. Hello, Virgin. Yeah, we got one of our members got a blood test. Can you hold on for half an hour? Yeah, funny, man. Is it? Is it? Is it? Oh, it's going 1080 at 60 to Facebook. A lot of people will be like, what? But it's quality. A lot of people should be noticing a massive hike in the quality of the picture today. Clarity, yeah, more clarity than anything else. But yeah, interesting that a lot of comments coming back, a lot of people mentioning about the 767 go around with cargo jet. It was amazing when I was editing it. I saw it on the big screen. I had no idea that it looked very much like the stabilizers. The stabilizer assembly was possibly locked or something like that. I'm not sure, but he was definitely having trouble in keeping the aircraft level. That's for sure. So when he climbs out, you'll see the elevators sort of like he's trying to keep the aircraft level on a level trim, but it seemed like the stabilizer, which is the horizontal stabilizer, which is the part. It's a moving part, but it's only it's controlled more so by the aircraft itself to keep the aircraft pitch during flight. But it seemed to me as though there was definitely an elevator or stabilizer issue with that aircraft. Is it looking dark, Gilly, or is it? Are we all right? We're all right. We talked about it, didn't we? We talked about it. Uganda 330. When's that coming in? Wow, that's a long run. So, people are probably wondering, what is that Air Canada Star Alliance? Wow, look at that. Brandon Plane Spotter, good morning. Jordan Weir, Karen Corcoran, Les Tankard, Kevin Henry. The only super deck I've been on is the top deck of a bus. There we go. That's actually probably the case of a lot of people. That's top deck of a bus. Harrison Fenson, good day to you. Jeff Anderson, Eve Hosgood, sound is perfect for me. Matt Rayner, HC Aviation, Kisa, William Patrick, where you from, folks, by the way? Taft Bowman, good day to you, my friend. Keith Cornell, Andrew Hickinbottom, Russ Phillips, good day. Breeze 147, Karen Corcoran, hello everybody watching. Oh, fantastic, finally on Facebook. I'm not interrupted by all these okay, we've got Michaela Marshall, Dave Morgan, Kira Knight, Richard Mortara, Valerie Dickens, Gareth Summers, Shane Smith, Peter Room, 747 Cargo. What's that? What's he talking about? 747 Cargo, Peter Room talking about there. Andrew Stott, please, Jerry, can you say hi to my daughter, Keisha, who is in New South Wales. I'm in Perth, Australia. Have not seen her since March before our lockdown. That's a great shame, my friend. But the good thing is that you guys out in Australia, I think, are one of the safest places to be in at the moment with the whole COVID thing. Stay safe, everybody. And there you go. Big shout out to your daughter, Keisha. Valerie Dickens, good day. Michaela Marshall, and everybody. Greg Barnes, good day. What we got inbound, GP? Shane Smith, good morning, everybody. Carol Hobday, good morning from deepest Brittany, where we are in lockdown again since midnight. Well, Carol, hopefully this will bring you a little bit of a respite from all of that sort of stuff. Rest assured, folks, that if we do go into lockdown, hold on a minute, if we do go into lockdown, what's that? What's the matter? If we do go into lockdown over here, folks, I can assure you that we will stay live, and we will obviously once again revert to the at-home series of Big Jet TV. We'll start doing all the quizzes again and all that kind of stuff. So we'll be with you all the way through it, folks. And of course, tune in as much as you can. And it's great to see you guys here, and we'll get through this together. Bradley Penny Aviation, Jeff Anderson. Ben Brown, Jazz M, Mark Sarnison. Good morning, everybody watching right now. Got a few people here up on the bank. I'm a little bit surprised to not see more people here to see her off. However, I will say the chances are, and it's a little bit awkward because we've requested a 2-7 right departure. And the problem with that, obviously, is there's probably a hell of a lot of people waiting down by the SO. How do I get out of this? Wait a second. That's not locked. Don't you love technology? All I did was knock the flipping thing. Aeroflot 350. Oh, nice. Okay, Aeroflot 350, folks. It's not new. It's not new. We have caught her before, but this is going to be a great one to see. Of course, the main focus for us today, folks, is just to say au revoir to Forever Young. And for any of you guys that know the history of this 747, it's obviously, might make a bit of noise here. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, anybody who knows the history of Forever Young, originally English. Hey, there it is, look. There she is. Ha ha. GP, check it. That's United States little cart, folks, which they did for the breast cancer awareness around the world. So great to see the little pink cart back in action again. But yeah, Forever Young was originally English Rose because apparently all of Virgin's fleet are named after, have red in the title or something like that. Like Rosie Lee, one of the 350s is called Rosie Lee Cup of Tea, all right? Yeah, English Rose originally, and of course a double sort of like word, is it connotation? I don't know, but with Virgin Atlantic renaming after the loss of one of their beloved members far too early. A gentleman by the name of, let me just grab that quickly because I know that Marcus Young, named after Marcus Young, who was taken from them far too early. So she was called Forever Young in tribute not just to Marcus, but also to the all the other crew members and staff at Virgin Atlantic who were taken from them far too early. I think it's great what Virgin do, looking after their family as much as they possibly can. Yeah, so a little bit of history of English Rose or Forever Young, and again also the pilots that are on board this aircraft, she holds a very special place in their hearts because it is Forever Young. Not to say that the other 747s don't hold the same special place in their hearts. There she is again, look. But this one in particular, the great news is, and they're all delighted, that she is continuing her life on with Atlas Air as a troop carrier, folks. Not sure if so many of you will know that, but a lot of you, of course, will not know it. Good to see so many United jets in today. Those three tails there, then one over there, because, of course, I think United dedicating their the month of October to all freight flights. So all the revenue for their jets is going to be from freight, which would be belly freight. think the PPE stuff on the seats has sort of like, you know, slowed down a little bit now. Not so much of a demand for that, although who knows what will happen in the future. But most certainly, see, now you used to be able to sort of like identify PPE by the fact that they were just all lots and lots of boxes. But lots of general freight coming out of these aircraft now. Singapore Airlines, plastic, fantastic, going out at 27 left. What's that, GP? Oh, we got the fueler, the fella who's fueling GV Ross. People on the bus waving, that's a new one, and the bus driver waving as well, so fair play. Interesting that the guy who's fueling GV Ross is now telling me definitely going out at midday, so we've got about just over an hour left. So now it's all down to you, air traffic control, as to whether or not you give her the send-off that she deserves. Definitely, I'd imagine that the taxiway in front of us is more than likely going to be an easy one to pass, but in terms of getting her going out of the northern runway, it's going to be slightly problematic.
When are you going to do your little script about the flight 747?
Kind of already done it.
Yeah, the one from Zane.
Yes, yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, Zane did just to put you guys in the picture. Zane, one of the pilots on board the 747 today. He's going to be sitting in the right-hand seat. I'm not sure if he's actually operating the aircraft, but the non-flying pilot doesn't just sit there and do nothing. He obviously has a big part to play, you know.
What I was, what I was wondering is if we could do the 747 just another welcome.
Yes.
Nearer the time, so when it comes on radar, just before, if you do it presenting to the camera, or is that allowed? Or
no, that's fine. That's fine.
It's quite cool because we can either use your footage and then cut to mine.
Yes.
So it shows sort of like. Opens up a little bit.
Do you want to do that now so you've got it?
It's up to you. Or I mean, if you're more happy.
Because obviously, when she taxis out, I want to focus on her completely.
What I meant was like when she comes up on radar initially.
Okay.
As soon as she's up, do that out of the way, and then I'll stay out of the way.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So as soon as she comes on radar, we'll do that. We'll jump. I'll jump in front of the camera. Okay. No problem.
And that's a really cool start to the story. I think.
Yeah. Okay. No problem at all. I will do that.
How many people are watching?
We have got well, my figures always are incorrect because I pause everything. Chili, what we got in terms of viewers at the moment, GP? Oh, okay, we got. Okay, so we've got a bit of a technical issue on Facebook. We've got about 3,000 watching on YouTube right now, and I just want to do a big shout out to new members who I've seen pop up here. Let me just scroll through here. Steve Cadge, welcome back, Steve. He's a 3-striper, first officer with Big Jet TV. James Lee. G'day to you, James. Hope you're well. Welcome to Big Jet TV as a member. And anybody else who's joined this morning, come on and tell me where you're from. Got Teenager in Sac. Got some very interesting names on YouTube. Usernames, that is. Daniel Morgan, Dan Vital, good morning to you. Alex1224, have you already seen the new TAP 321 Neo Retro livery? Interesting, Alex. Well, you know, the first time I saw that retro livery was actually when she was at Toulouse, or actually it wouldn't have been Toulouse, would have been Hamburg, with just her tail livery, and I was very excited to see that. And saw her rolled into, where did she go into? Did she go into Portugal yesterday? I think it was. But yeah, a great looking retro jet. I think one of the it's a very iconic Trans Aero Portugal retro livery. Mirrorman's in the house. Emirates 380 inbound 11 minutes. We've got an A380 inbound in 11 minutes. There we go, folks. Ben Brown, good day to you. Check 319, overflying 1 minute going to St Athan. Wow, busy down there then. Rene Cortacas, good day to you. Matthew Watts. Matthew Watts saying, how gutted these 747 pilots must be flying a Queen for the last time. Yeah, both for themselves, but also for the aircraft itself. But also, like we said, Matthew, this aircraft not being scrapped, she's going to be going on to Atlas Air as a troop carrier in the United States of America. Kevin Henry, good morning to you. Has Facebook frozen? Roger Ward, good day to you. Matt52, John Dufton, I'm in lockdown in Snowdonia. John, very good day to you, mate. Stay safe, hope it all is well, and we'll try and work through this together, all together. Robert Mendez, Alan Doyle, architect, good day to you. Fastest Frank, anyone got the Met for London Heathrow? Well, I can tell you right now that it's sort of like gloomy conditions, but we're very fortunate. It's not cold, a little bit blustery. The guys have got a bit of a southwesterly, as it was the other day. Ironically enough, we had an A350 do a go around just before we went live, which is bleeding typical, isn't it? Still raining in Bristol, Adam Truella telling us. Wow, teenager in Sac was saying, I was 17 when he joined the US Air Force. Andy and Natalie White. Yeah, we probably will do. Hey, how you doing? Alan Ferguson, Stephen Owers, good day to everybody. Ian Percival, good day to you. Phil Buckingham, morning Jerry, my first live 747 retirement as usually working. So Phil, good to see you here. We've got a couple more to come. We might see one of Virgin's 747s coming back to Heathrow for maintenance. We don't know at this stage, but for sure we've got at least one more. There is Ruby Tuesday still sitting up at Manchester at the moment, waiting for her final flight, and that one I believe is owned by Virgin Atlantic. So the deal goes on in terms of whether they sell her, scrap her, or whatever they're going to do with her. Libby Bailey, morning Jerry and Gilly, watching while doing my uni work from my aerospace engineering degree. Libby, that's fantastic. Don't let this distract too much, and that is great news that you're doing that. And what a great industry to be in right now, with all this modern technology and different materials being used inside engine. 3D printed components inside engines, can you believe it? It's not such an amazing thing now that when you think about that, because obviously 3D printing has come on a long way over the years. Brandon, plane spotting, I've just been to Gatwick campsite for 4 nights plane spotting, not many operations. Yeah, there was probably more going on in the campsite than there was on the runway, I would have thought there, Brandon. But we're obviously desperate to get back down to Gatwick at some point in time, and hopefully it's all about on-site testing at the airports. I'm sure that once it's been proven and it works, then it'll be rolled out across the globe. Good to see from Shay Weiss this morning, another tweet from Virgin Atlantic about the fact that they're working with American airports now to sort of like do this. Let's just get this. So we're keeping an eye out on, I need to keep an eye out on my phone to make sure that we don't miss anything. Frequent flyer, good day to you, Leslie White. Michaela Marshall, giving a love heart for the 380. Louis Sylvia Wood saying lovely looking tails there today. Yeah, always good to see a colourful array of tails. But what we're missing Thai Airways, we're missing all of those. There's a lot more colour that is missing, of course, here at Heathrow, and we need it back. We desperately need it back. Ben Brown, brand new Qatar 350-1000 in at 11:45, only been in service for 5 days. Wow. GP, did you get that? Qatar 350-1000, brand spanking. Wow, Alpha 7, Alpha November Romeo. Yeah, of course, Qatar, I think it was it Qatar announcing that their 380s are going to be stored for the, or is Etihad going to be stored? No, because they're both of them have now. Yeah, Qatar storing their A380s and utilising their 350-1000s. John Collier. Faiz Lukman, I'm watching from Indonesia, almost 6 p.m. out here. Good morning to you. Faiz, good morning to you. Irish Dublin girl, obviously watching out there in Dublin. Dave Barnett, good morning to you. I've recruited my friend Joe today. How you doing, my friend? Adam Truella, Anglo-Dutch, Jazzy John 30. Well, it's just Jazzy John, isn't it? TC's, okay, TC. Michael Kerr, we had some interesting landings and go-arounds here at KCLT due to the 50-mile-per-hour winds from Hurricane Zeta. Wow. Winds are, we might get a pushback sound on this start up on this United Dreamliner. Now, which way is he pushing him? Okay, he's going to push him all the way back here. Go on, son. That's crazy that you can hear the tug. That's something that you would never hear this time last year. Yeah, we're going to go all electric start on this United Dreamliner Dash 8. It's a little stubby one. Good thing is that you get the sound of the engine starting up. That's you know. Lucky Ball 14 Aviation is a new member. Okay, so engines are just windmilling at the moment. You see the APU exhaust there. See that. See how strong the wind is. The APU exhaust being blown. Okay, we're ready to start. Should be a twin engine. Dual start. Steve Bell, I won't share my mini rolls. Oh, photo bombed by another Dreamliner, look at that. All right, mate, all right, you want to be in the shot? Yeah, okay. Number one start. I think the Gen X startup is generally still windmilling. quite as dramatic as the GE90, but still a nice, smooth start. Dual engine start, all electric. It's just, we've got a few people turned up now. See if he gives us a flash. Taxi light's going to come on. Rudder check. Elevators. Bus. Mirrorman 380 next in, should see it burst through those clouds any moment now. Fortunately for us, Emirates, I think globally, oh no, sorry, China Southern of course, operating the 380. Very, very rare. Claire Cheetham, thank you. Dave Jones, Mirrorman, all letting me know. Has BEA gone out today? Andy and Nathan White asking. Got you, James Fox. Don't you worry about it. We won't miss it. Just getting to that time of year where we get a little bit of Ray Phillips saying the other day that Emirates resuming passenger flights out to Dubai, which we'll have to double check on that one, because obviously inbound passengers, what a great background noise that is. Oh look, he's used link 13 as well. Little bit unstable, but he's all right. Big aircraft, he's got it all in hand. Oh, easy. There we go, there we go. Open up those reverses, son. That she'll taxi right up past us here. Get a good look at her. Cathay Pacific 350 900, or is it 1,000? I think it's is that 1,000? It's 1,000, isn't it? Going out on the push. Should get a big nice start up. When's that Aeroflot 350 due in, Gilly? Lisbon spotter. So Lisbon Spotter would have seen the TAP 321, would he not? Teresa Tinworth, very true. Not the smoothest landing we've ever seen with the 380. Getting a little bit. Let's just get this. So we've got quite a lot of crab with triple next in. Turkish trip. Okay, he's good, he's good.
What about the one?
Start up. Keep it. Little puppy. I get far too distracted by animals and stuff, man. Not finished pulling that jet. That's quite surprising. Oh, it's going to, must be going to remote. Is it, or is it going out? TCC, they all lean towards the right a bit. Well, TCC, that's the kind of standard procedure. Read all about it. The standard procedure is that the aircraft will always sort of like lean into the prevailing. Oh. Shook aces, peanuts, ocelots' noses, people's front of you, dear. What's that? You all right? Oh, okay. Did you do it? Did you do it? Oh, okay. That's bleeding typical, isn't it? Ian Dickinson, radar showing a potential gap of about 5 minutes between arrivals from 11:58 to 12:03. Could be possible for the 747 to go out 27 right, but obviously things could change with timings of the arrivals. So Ian Dickinson, that's interesting. There's a gap of about 5 minutes, GP. There have been some significant gaps this morning, it has to be said, with arrivals. Between arrivals, should I say. However, that might be the reason why this particular gap is, Jan telling us that there's a 5 minute gap between 11:58 and 12:03. So let's just hope that she comes up on radar. Here we go. Of course she can. Easy. Oh, that's a very extensive flare. Whoa, 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 whoa. What happened there? What happened there? Oh, sorry about that. Sorry, folks. Apparently we have a mini roll. There was a lovely drain cover there. Who saw that drain cover? That's a retro drain cover. Okay, Aeroflot back at a stack. Delta 330 going out 27 left.
Okay.
Come on, mate.
Visitors, Gary.
Hi, Gary.
Hey, up.
Mini rolls.
Oh, look, we've got some mini rolls. Hold on a minute. We've got a mini roll delivery. Thanks, guys. Bless. Right, okay, let's just jump there because I've got my coffee as well, so don't want to miss that. The history of storm trains. Tonight on Discovery. The history of trains. So who knows? Maybe that we might have. And can I just say that if Virgin are given the clearance for a northern runway departure, right now I do have to say a big apology to all those folks who are waiting down on the southern runway to film her or photograph her going out. So yeah, there we go. Oh, what did I see there about the TAP 321? Aeroflot 353 out. She should be any moment now, isn't it? 3,200. You got a count? You got a live count on Facebook, GP, or still not able to do that? No. Oh, blimey. Oh, okay, fair enough. Now look at that shot there. You see, that's the kind of shot we want to see coming back to Heathrow. Look, just full of aeroplanes right there. Emirates 380, Cathay 350, Virgin. You know, I mean, I know they're all on remote stands, but you know, we miss those days, man. They'll come back though. They'll come back, and between now and then we'll make shows out of these jets.
Joe, while we've got a second.
Yes, sir.
Very quick, just to get a chat with you about the pressure. Like a lot of people are watching. You're getting the shot of the 747, either the northern or the southern. Yeah. People are watching. What's that like?
The pressure for me personally, I'll lose sleep over it. I'll wake up at you know, I'd set the alarm for 7 o'clock this morning, but I was up at 5. You know, there's nothing you can do about it. You've got no control over it whatsoever. But I just want to bring the best coverage I can to everybody watching. You know, because you know they've had a delay for all of this week. It was supposed to go out on, wasn't it Monday, Gilly? Oh, look at her crabbing, man. Yeah, originally the this jet, this 747 GV Ross, was scheduled to go out on Wednesday. That was then put back to Thursday, and now today on Friday. Now, personally, you know, in order to guarantee that we get her going out of the northern runway, I would prefer there had been another delay. So to Monday, as I discussed with you, because that would have guaranteed that we would have had a northern runway departure. So now, obviously, the concern for me is that everything comes together and goes right. You know, all of these shows that we normally do are all off the cuff. They're just very sort of like higgledy-piggledy, and everybody just enjoys themselves and we have a good laugh. But with something like this, for me personally, there is a certain amount of pressure because I want to get it right. You know, a lot of people, everyone says, "Don't worry about it, Jerry. It's fine." You know, we have technical issues a lot of the times. You know, batteries going down, connection issues, and so on and so forth. That's kind of to be expected. But even so, it's always a pressure for me because I just want. I want to get it right, you know, for everybody. And of course, today there's probably quite a few people from Virgin watching as well, you know. So we want to get it right for them, and everybody can enjoy themselves.
Good on.
And also, yes, I did cancel my Golf for today. This is Aeroflot's A350. Yeah, this is one of their new aircraft. In the new livery as well. Well, revised livery. Well, he slapped that one down a bit. Nice. See, when they're coming in at with the wind travelling in that direction towards them, and it's quite blustery, you know, they don't use a lot of reverser action. The rain's starting to come in. I can see the visibility dropping on the western side of the airfield now. So good thing is that I think that Aeroflot 350 is going to taxi past us as well. So we should get a good shot of her. Wow, that Emirates 380 really went round the houses to get to her gate. A couple of new members. Michael Campbell, good day to you, Michael. Got a nice smiley face. Martin, hey, Martin Langren, there we go. Good day to you, Martin. Hope you're well, my friend. I can hear some classical music from the 350. Did you see the name Ben Brown saying? Tchaikovsky, isn't it? Yeah. Livery has BA thing going on, Anglo-Dutch saying. Keith Grafton, George Buckingham. Talking around about the departure time for the 350. Just double check my phone because I have been getting messages. And here we are, Zane Dunning. Request in for 27 right, lots of landing traffic, so we will see, fingers crossed. That's live from the flight deck, folks. Zane Dunning, one of the pilots, they put the request in. Please ATC, let it happen. He's saying there's lots of traffic, so we do know that a lot of the ground crews and the technical staff airside watch the show. So and we have had, haven't we had in the past, Gilly, air traffic control in where was it? Someone watching us. We got Manchester. Do what? Prague, that was it, yeah. So the cruise at Prague, that's a Virgin tug there, folks. Oh, wonder if he's off to go and grab the jumbo. Distinctive blue ground equipment here at London Heathrow with Virgin Atlantic. So that might be, he might be on his way. We've already had the refueler tell us that he's fueled up. Oh, is that him going there? Okay, well, let's just get that tug reg. Have we got anything on it? Is there any distinct Carlsberg? It's Cobalt. If Carlsberg made tugs. Shame it hasn't got a number on it. We'd know whether or not it's obviously not a lot of them doing a rounds this morning at the at Heathrow, so there's every chance that that might be our tug going to grab the 7-4. I've told him we're all watching, no pressure. Always a lot more pressure on landings when you're getting pilots coming in when we're filming them landing, because we get a lot of requests from air crew, pilots, if we can catch their landing on such and such. We've got Emirates, Qatar, British Airways, Virgin Atlantic, United, American. We've got so many pilots who call us or message us asking for us to film their landings, and it's always obviously a lot more pressure the landing than it is the departure. Takeoff's pretty much a standard procedure, but landing, especially on a day like today where the SOC's sort of horizontal, got a bit of crosswind activity. Not only that, but when you're on 27 right arrivals, you've got all these sheds over here create a turbulent effect. There we go. Prague ATC tuning in right now, watching live. So good day to all you folks out there in Prague watching at the ATC at Prague Airport. So there you go. He's got. So now we might see the windscreen wipers on these things, and they're like crazy fast. So if they ever made noise, but okay, here we go. easy, son. Isn't? Japan Airlines triple. Wow. Nice. Usually see their Dreamliner in town here. Good to see the 777 inbound. See, it's catching them out there. Oh, he's greased that though. So the anticipation's building now. What have we got? 30 minutes, so she should come onto her transponder, should come on quite soon, I would have thought. I missed where that tug went, but I have a sneaking suspicion that she's turned left down at T3 there. Just have a look. So we think that she's parked down here. We were hoping that she might be on Pier 5, which would have put her out in front of us, but that's not the case. I think she's tucked right down there. Well, Pier 5, that is Pier 5 there, but it's the other side of Pier 5, and it's behind the Terminal 3 building there. So that's why we can't see her. But there's that Aeroflot 350. Got the English on one side. Oh, is it? Did she go out on the day? She didn't go tech or anything like that, did she? Okay. So yeah, let's hope that she just sending Zane a message asking if the Northern Taxiway request has been confirmed. We'll just have to wait and see what comes back from that. Chris Robson, yeah, let's hope. Everybody's hoping that she's going to go out on 27 right. If she doesn't, we'll still get a shot of her lining up, kind of. We'll get her going through the gap, and then we'll get her departing. Very low cloud base, so the obvious thing there is that she'll disappear into the clouds very quickly and be gone on her way to Las Vegas, and then she'll be routing to Arizona, Pinal, Arizona. He's on it. He says he's on it. So what can we do? What can we do? New member, Louise Stewart. G'day to you. Glenn, oh, I nearly said Glenn Miller there. Glenn Millen, welcome to First Class on Big Jet TV. A new member. Hope you're well. Of course, we're going to be jumping on the Frankfurt edit, folks. I'm going to be jumping on the Frankfurt edit as soon as I get the spare time. It's all dragged over, so we should be able to get that to you. That's interesting. Where's he headed now? Is he turning into gate? No, there must be a technical issue there with that Cathay 350. That's a technical issue. He's come out of gate, been pushed back, started up, and then he's gone straight back into gate again. So that must be some kind of a technical issue. Let's just see. Was Aeroflot the airline that had the Man United branding on the side? JPJP, yes it was, and still does have the branding on the side. Vinnie Jones, good day to you. Anticipation is great, Joe Cameron. Indeed, it's great, but it's very, you know, we're all crossing our fingers. Let's hope that that London Heathrow and specifically the ATC grant the wishes of Virgin Atlantic air crew Personally, I don't see a lot of traffic myself. And like somebody was saying earlier on, there is a gap of around about 5 minutes between 58 and 03, I think it is. Ben Brown, new Qatar 350 is landing in 13 minutes. Still got that new smell on it. And it is incredible. I have been on board a brand spanking new A350 at the Toulouse plant before it even gets delivered to the client. And it has got that new car smell, especially on the flight deck. Matt Beale asking if Zane's going to be doing a wing wave. Not sure if Zane's... hold on, let me just... People's front of Judea. Done? Okay, cool, right. Oh, really? Just getting some information, seeing if I can get some information from the crew. Right, okay, there we go. Catherine Henderson, fingers crossed. Saj Lockett, Vix Beauchamp, giving a good shout out to everyone. Jason Hisland Senior, Au revoir Forever Young. Indeed it is au revoir, till the next time, or whichever way you want to describe it, but it's certainly not goodbye, because we will hopefully catch her on a future show with Atlas Air when we're out in the United States, America. Okay, always a little bit of a touchy sort of like approach in windy conditions for these little Neos. So you never really want to miss him. See the left wing dip probably before he touches down, unless he's going to grease it. He's greased it. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Smooth. So that's interesting. Do you see, Jilly, you know that Cathay Pacific 350 1000 that I was that pushed back? He's gone straight back into gate. Andy Joy is a new member. Good day to you. Peter Room saying, asking some questions, still haven't got an answer. What's that? Peter Room. What's the question, Peter? Let's see if we can answer it for you. Jason Hisland Senior. Mark Sinclair, Jerry, we are looking at 50 to 60 mile per hour winds tomorrow morning. Yes, Mark. Saw that on the news this morning. So yes, let's get ourselves out here. Even though we're doing a show tomorrow evening for the Freakend show, we've got to come out and do some stuff during the day with those high winds, haven't we? Wouldn't you say? Do the airlines all use the same marketing consultant for their liveries? A little diversity would be great. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's that sort of like Euro style of livery design that you know, is always good to see a little bit of imagination.
Would now be a good time to do your intro to 747, just your script and your little spiel?
Yeah, let's jump on it.
We're out of the way, we're ready.
Yeah. Dean Barrett, welcome to first class, Dean. 3 South Africans are arriving the next hour. 2 Airbuses and a Dreamliner. We've had a lot of talk about the, you know, a lot of aircraft that sort of like, you know, branded, not branded South African, but you know, coming from South. I think there's a bit of a glitch on radar of some sort there. But there we go. Let me just have a quick. Okay, so folks, here we are. We have around about 20 minutes left before this Boeing 747 makes her last flight out of London Heathrow in the Virgin Atlantic livery. Who knows whether we'll see her back here in the UK again, maybe as a freighter, but she's going to Atlas Air. This is G.V. Ross, Boeing 747 with Virgin Atlantic. Been with her since, I think she's, am I right saying, Gilly, that she's been with them since day one, this particular aircraft. G.V. Ross, originally English Rose, renamed as Forever Young by Virgin themselves after they lost one of their great, very loved members of their community, Marcus Young, who lost his life to cancer, unfortunately. But she used to be called English Rose, was renamed to Forever Young in remembrance to Marcus Young, and also to, of course, all the other family members of Virgin Atlantic who were taken prematurely from them. As Zane, our pilot friend, one of the pilots on board the aircraft, has said, the great thing is, the fitting part of it is that the aircraft's not going for scrap. It's actually going to Atlas Air as a troop carrier in the United States. So we will, of course, at some point in time, be tracking her whenever we can. He says all aircraft are female, like boats, a tradition from the first generation of airlines, which, of course, were all flying boats. I've got the latest information I'm hearing. An engine start up. The latest information I'm hearing from Zane Dunning. Zane Dunning is in the right-hand seat. Mark Thacker is in the left-hand seat. Seb Vale and Aaron Odell are the relief pilots on this aircraft. So they're running these additional crew members because obviously they have a certain amount of time that they have to run through. It's going out to Vegas first, and then it's going to be moved from Vegas up to Arizona, where she'll be stored and put into the Atlas Air livery of maybe there or maybe somewhere else, I'm not sure. But either way, I think, to be honest with you, I've seen a few Atlas Air posts recently on LinkedIn, and their aircraft are actually all white when they leave the Pinal storage facility. So it might be that they'll strip her of her livery, but she'll be put back to white. So yeah, indeed, it is a sad day for everybody here at London Heathrow to see this 747 going out. People lining literally all around the airport. You'll find that there are people all over here, lots of cars here, probably more plane spotters here than there are people staying at the hotel, it has to be said. A big thank you and a big shout out, of course, to the guys here at the Renaissance, and of course we're very fortunate to have the relationships that we do here at the Renaissance, and of course over the road at the Hilton Garden Inn. So it gives us this opportunity to give these guys a very fitting send-off. Now, if she does, we have requested that she taxis up this taxiway here, and then we've even asked them if they can, right opposite it here, there is a turn-on point for the Northern Taxiway, which is link 13, if you look at the map. So that will then give us a front-on shot of the aircraft, where we'll hopefully get a thumbs up from the air crew, from the pilots on the flight deck, and then it's really down to whether or not these guys at London Heathrow give the go-ahead for a northern runway departure. It would be a very rare thing, I have to say, folks. In the 4 years that we've been live on Big Jet TV, we've never seen, I don't think we ever have, correct me if I'm wrong, Gilly, I don't think we've ever seen a northern runway or even a departure on the landing runway. So this will be a first for us on Big Jet TV, and if it does happen, then I've got to say a big thanks to London Heathrow. But they always do a fantastic job, and the guys inside the control tower working strenuously all the time. Don't get me wrong, folks. This is it's not easy times for those folks up there in the control tower. They have to obviously work a 24/7 shift. Because the airport is always, even though it has it closes for the normal traffic, it remains open for any emergency traffic or anything like that. So they have to have a skeleton staff on board. But another 15 minutes, I'm just waiting desperately to see whether we get any updates. Just giving him a thumbs up, just again, once again, to mention Zane Dunning. Mark Thacker sitting in the front seats. Zane Dunning's going to be in the right-hand seat. Mark Thacker is in the left-hand captain seat, but both operating captains. Seb Vale and Aaron Odell are the relief pilots. Maybe one of them will be sitting in the jump seat behind the pilots, but they of course are able to make themselves comfortable in the first class or the upper deck or wherever it might be. But very, very low cloud. Ironically enough, this is a bit like the 747 departure that we did with British Airways a few weeks back. The weather is closing in rapidly. If it is a cell, hopefully it'll blow through and we'll get a clear departure. If not, it is what it is. That's the way things roll on Big Jet TV in aviation. You can't stop Mother Nature. It is the way it is. So we'll just carry on and enjoy it with all of you folks. I hope you're enjoying watching it, and hope your day's going well as well. Okay, so is that good enough for you?
Perfect.
Okay, right, rightio. So all the is it what? It's miserly, very, very miserly though. It's only very, very light precipitation. In fact, so much so that it's not actually, you know, there's not, but the cloud coverage has, the cloud cover has reduced. Dave Morgan, Qatar 350 on its way in. Yeah, we'll grab that one for you, Dave. Let's just make sure that I've got nothing else on there. Just want to make sure that just to, you know, get it right, that Zane Dunning is actually a line training captain. So he's a training captain as well as a sort of like, you know, I wouldn't like to say standard captain, because there's no such thing, is there? But anyway, there we go. So Zane saying we'll be going to Las Vegas to clear customs, and this also gives them more of a window of opportunity the following day when they fly to Pinal Air Park, which is daylight visual conditions only. So basically they don't have the ILS facilities, instrument landing systems, autos and stuff like that at Pinal. So it will be a daylight visual approach. No navigational aids, no lights, ground markings, etc. It's a Mark 1 eyeball flying, which is great, man. Sort of like, you know, blind flying panel sort of approach. Our small team of 4 pilots have received special bespoke training to operate into this unique, challenging airport from Carl Wart. That's interesting. So our one of our original wingwave specialists from the Manchester departures, Carl Wart, has given the specialist bespoke training to operate into Pinal airfield in Arizona. Between us, we will be sharing all the sectors to keep us all in practice. Hopefully we'll be okay, considering between us there will be collectively 50,000 hours of experience on the 747s. But seriously, we were all proud and honoured to fly these aircraft one last time onto their next adventure. A real bittersweet honour for us all. So there you go. There you have it from the man himself. And then just to give you a little bit more information, oh, this is just typical, isn't it? She was delivered to Virgin Atlantic, by the sounds of it, in 1984. Serial number 30885, line number 1268, basically meaning that she was 1,268th 747 443 to come out of the Boeing plant. First flight date was 22nd of February 2001. That's interesting. So so therefore, by the sounds of it, she was not originally Virgin Atlantic. Is that right? Can we get a confirmation on that, GP? If her first flight was, she was oh no, Virgin Atlantic was 1984, wasn't it? Okay, so yes. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, Virgin Atlantic started, here we go, with their 350-1000, here we go, landing in pretty diabolical conditions, it has to be said. Lots of people lining the March, well, I got February 2001. Yeah, but when was she renamed? Okay, renamed February 2019. Okay, so she's been with the she's been with the airline since she was delivered. Seat configuration 1466-375. That's the economy versus first class and executive and so on and so forth. But yeah, good to see that she's been with Virgin since day one, delivered to the airline via, I believe, it's probably a lease company, I think. Which is the name of the lease company? I do not know. Sure we've got. Okay, that's something pushing back right now, but I think that's a Dreamliner further down there. Okay. Oh, you've got an alert. Okay. Right. So a big long pushback for this United Dreamliner. Yeah, shit. Have we got a Virgin?
There's a little girl wearing a...
Oh, okay, yeah, cool. Oh, that might be, I don't know if that's Carl's family came to see one of the aircraft off at Manchester, I don't know, but...
oh, Carl's one of the pilots?
Yeah, Carl Wart. Yeah, he's Carl Wart is the guy that trained these guys for the special approach into Pinal, which is apparently it's all visual. There's no aids in terms of the normal systems that they have here.
That's Cat 1 or Cat 2?
Well, that's interesting that you say that. I think because that's stuff that we learn, isn't it? Cat 3 is like no visibility, isn't it? Yeah. Cat 1 is all the visibility that you need. So yeah, that would be. I'm guessing that would be Cat 1 into Pinal. In other words, only have the visibility. It's just a visual approach. Our Sun retraining on the A350, now the BA 747, have finished the JD van. Wow! All the very best to your son, JD van. It's great to see so many of the pilots, especially from the 747s. One in particular, Scott Bateman from British Airways, ex-747 pilot, now moved on to the 350. And of course you've got Captain Dave, who was A380 pilot with British Airways, now moved on to the 350. And of course the uncertainty of the future of these big A380s is still up in the air. A lot of the airlines, saying no, it'll be fine. In time, we'll be bringing them back into service. But we've obviously had British Airways saying a couple of months back that they were planning to bring a couple of 2 or 3 of their 380s back into service by the end of October / beginning of November, but unfortunately that has not happened. We've had a couple of them here, as you can see over there, one of them long range, sitting over there having mechanical checks on the undercarriage. EGPX, if there's no ILS there, it's Cat 0. So no cats.
Yeah.
Yeah. Charlie's cat one. Got a cat one approach when I walk through the door. Oh, lucky ball 14 aviation. Expected at 12:23 now. So it's been pushed back even further. Let's just have a little look and see if we've got anything. JD Van.
What's happened? You've heard it's been pushed back?
No, we are hearing now that there is a 23-minute delay. So now a 12:23 departure on the books. Let me just see if Zane's got any info on that, because he would normally. Yeah, there is a Virgin Atlantic going out 2:45 to Los Angeles. That one would be one of their standard flights. Well, I say standard flight. That would be a freighter flight. Yeah, that'll be a 350 or even a Dreamliner. But today in 1977, Pan Am 50th anniversary. John Hughes saying the Pan Am 747 special performance completed a San Francisco from to flight via both poles. The flight average speed was 487 miles per hour and total flight time was 54 hours. Wow, 54 hours. Wow, that's crazy. So is that, wow, they've turned that round quick, haven't they? That Air China 787. Where's our guy that used to come out there and see us off? Lift and push. He used to give us a little flash with his lights and everything. I don't know, maybe someone got a bit hot under the collar and was like, oh, we don't want people doing that. It's like flipping it. John Grinham. What's up? What's the matter? What is the code for PNAP? Good question. November Zulu Juliet. Oh, Mike Zulu Juliet is the code for PNAL, Phil. Mike Zulu Juliet. So you might want to follow her. People are going to be tracking her. Virgin Dreamliner. Sorry, what's that? That's interesting. Gear down. I'm going to miss it. Gears stayed down. So that'll be a hot brakes scenario, I'd imagine. But that's we're going to miss her. We're going to lose her very, very early in the cloud. It's a bit like the old shuttle launch, isn't it? Waiting and waiting and waiting for it to go out. No. He started up and went straight back into gate. Blimey, O'Reilly. Joe Fagan tuning in from Ayrshire in Scotland. Hope you're doing well, Joe. Keeping well and safe. John Grinham, loving that. Got a couple of 787s. I think that's United's Dash 10 firing up to my right. Johnny Cole, au revoir. Yes, well, it's not goodbye as in like, you know, goodbye. We'll hopefully see her again at another airport in the United States. She's going to Atlas Air, so she's not going for scrap. So we prefer to call it au revoir. Oh, poor old Peter Room. He's This was
just given to you by a strange man who then walked off.
What that?
On the other side. He just walked off and gave it to me.
Okay. Hello, if you are waiting for Virgin 747 to depart, it has an airborne slot of 12:15, and that's come from Mystic Meg. Okay, well, thanks. We'll see what happens there then. But yes, thanks, my friend. Airborne slot of 12:15. Airborne slot, so that's basically, that should still put it around about 12 o'clock, so it's certainly not 12:23. I've got nothing from Zane about any delay, so the way I see it is it's still good for a 12 o'clock, around about 12 o'clock departure.
The plane has tweeted. Have you seen this?
Oh yeah, she's got her own Twitter account.
Just been
What's
tweeted.
she saying?
Have a look.
Have you sent that to me?
No.
Oh, Gilly, apparently I'm not on that page. Apparently on Forever Young's Twitter page. Just have a look. Sorry. Yeah. Apparently it's just... Yeah, but I know, but apparently it's just tweeted. I'll search it myself. Hold on a second. Let me just have a look. Is it dash GV dash Ross? Oh, look at the little Air Serbia 318. It's a 390 here. Oh, yeah. Fair play, fella. It's 319 here. Hasn't got that massive tail. Yeah. Right. Well, I'll be honest with you. There's no better informant than the bloke that's sitting on the flight deck, is there? And if there's a delay, then right, okay. Oh, okay. Right. Well, let's just wait and see what the What's that? Oh, we've got them, have we? Oh, they're cool, are they? Oh, great. Okay, fantastic. Nice. Got new luggage tags, folks. Gilly's just taken delivery of them, so got some new funky luggage tags. Well, we say luggage tags. Who puts a luggage tag on their suitcase nowadays? Because they get ripped off, innit? But I'm talking about, like, if you've got a man bag or something like that that you're travelling with. Oh, no. You know, I've got my travel bag that I use when I'm travelling, and I've got me before flight, remove before flight tag on it, and I've also got my Big Jet TV well, key tag, which doubles as a sort of like a pretty cool accessory, I have to say. And now we've got these new luggage tags, which again double as sort of like a fashion accessory. Come on. Talking about TAP. He's a long way down. Go on, son, get it down, get it down. Wow. See, that's ground effect causing that. It's sort of like wind getting up underneath the wings and sort of like affecting the approach. Anyway. Go Spitfire RAF 100. I have remove before flight on my car keys. I've got an actual real remove before flight tag on my golf cart. Bootle lad could stick mine on my tool bag. There we go. Yeah, I've got one here actually. I've got a tag on my well, I've got a tag on everything really. Down iron latch. Down iron latch joined the other day, I remember. How are you doing, my friend? Could there be a weather delay, Martin Smith asking? Should be, to be honest with you. We're all good. Dave Jones is either late or oh, look at the little lad. Look. You all right, mate? How you doing? You all right, fella? Hello. Do you want a sticker? Oh, bless. Oh, cool. Screaming? Oh, blimey. What, on board an aircraft? On one of the approaching aircraft, or? Oh, blimey. Timothy Armitage. Gary O'Rourke. We will do that later, my friend. Hillyhock, thank you, my friend. Oh, Peter Room, yeah, he won a sticker in this sack of love, didn't he? Remember, he's been around a long time. Well, he's been around so long, he's still got the old gold membership badge as his icon. Brilliant. Kirsty Finch watching, show supposed to be working. Oh dear, wouldn't miss this for the world. Kirsty, don't get in trouble. Seeing off this blue. Lee's Aviation, did ANZ stop flights to London Heathrow? Yes, Air New Zealand did, Lee's. We actually filmed the very last 777 departure. I put a very sort of like, you know, very sad. Do you know the bit that actually made me, when I was editing it, it actually made me, oh, I was literally, there was a lump in my throat every time when she closed the door and wiped a tear from her eye. I even think about it now and it makes me but no, it was a very sad day indeed for Air New Zealand. I mean, we used to love seeing that ANZ 777 coming into London Heathrow. The All Blacks one especially, wasn't it, eh? Why don't they just do a special flight one day? You know? Wouldn't that be great? course, don't forget, it wasn't actually Auckland to Heathrow, was it? It was Heathrow, Los Angeles, Auckland, and then Auckland, Los Angeles, Heathrow. So it's actually only doing the leg from Heathrow out to LAX. We've got Virgin pilot and crew behind us. Let's just have a little look. Let's have a little look on the bank here. Got a lot of people here. Some people may be streaming, don't know, but is that maybe them there? I don't know. Giving them a wave. There's our usual lad there. He's a good lad. He's a good lad. That fellow there. Yeah. That's Matteo. Yeah. And then all these guys here. Give us a wave. Bless them, look. There we go, all along the bank there. Bless them. All the way down there. That's so cool, man. That's so cool. All here to watch the to watch GV Ross go. English Rose, and we could call her English Rose, couldn't we? But she is forever young. Oh, Steve Hayes, you couldn't beat the ANZ DC-10s. Wow, yes. Oh, well, we still see the MD-11s, the old freighters doing the rounds. And interestingly enough, UPS just taking delivery of another fourth in line MD-11 freighter yesterday, I think it was. So we'll obviously be covering as much of that as we can, getting out to maybe Cologne once again, but it would be good to see UPS operating. By the way, speaking to James at East Midlands yesterday, hoping to put together a Sunday service with East Midlands and the ABC 747 freighter service, regular service that comes into London Heathrow, into East Midlands. We've covered it before from landside, but we're obviously going to try and do something from airside, but also speaking with James as well about possibly going back to East Midlands, doing a night show airside with their cargo hub. So lots of things coming to Big Jet TV. Dan Vital saying, I see MD-11s all the time next to me at Stansted. They're glorious. Wow, that would be the FedEx MD-11, won't it? At Stansted, I'd imagine. EGPX, the ANZ DC-10s used to be operated by BA on the London Heathrow, LAX London Heathrow leg. Oh, well, there we go. So it would, what, under a BA flight number or a sort of like code share agreement of some sort? There is a stack forming, Joshua Greater X saying, which is a bit of a shame because we're now at 12:10, but still no sign of her. Still nothing from... Oh, he's saying 27 left for now, mate. Sorry, I tried everything. We'll try for link 13 now. He's going to try for link 13, so it's definitely 27 left. Well, that's good for all those folks on the southern runway who are waiting to see her go out. But at least we'll hopefully go for a northern taxiway departure.
The update, Joe.
Okay, so the update is from the flight deck, literally, that they tried the 27 right departure request. They couldn't get it slotted because of obviously because of the traffic. So we got no 27. It's definitely a 27 left departure, which is the southern runway departure. However, they're just putting the request in now to try and get that northern taxiway approach to the runway. Normally, under these circumstances, they taxi that side and go up through that way, but they're just putting a request across now to see if they can get a northern taxiway and link 13, and link 13 is right here. So, you know, if that works, then we'll get a big thumbs up from the crew. We'll get to see her in all her glory, and then we'll still see her sort of like going out towards the runway. We'll see her going through the gap there, and we'll get her climbing. The cloud base has increased ever so slightly, so it's looking like we've got about at least 1,000 feet before she disappears into the clouds. So that's a good one. Let me just see. Okay, so 2.7 left for now. He tried everything. We'll try for link 13. Okay, so they're basically they're at that point of requesting pushback and start on the jumbo. So it is at that point that they will request, you know, specific taxiways, or if they're gonna do a what's known as an intersect departure. In other words, instead of using the full length of the runway, they'll intersect at certain intersection points on the runway, because they're very light indeed. The only thing they're carrying is fuel. You know, there's no baggage, there's no passengers, there's no freight. So that will mean that they might possibly link, you know, do an intersection departure opposite us there. If not, I'm pretty sure we're going to hear her engines, and then I'm guaranteed that we're going to see her climbing out. Whether she does a wing wave or not, that's all down to Heathrow. You know, again, they'll probably put that request in, but we'll just have to see what happens. Still nothing on radar, so she should come on transponder quite soon, I would have thought.
And how many people are tuned in now, roughly? Can we ask
We've got 4 morning. Singapore 8:15. In Sydney, it's just 11:15 at night. So still, you know, depends on how you know, passionate people are. Like this Peter Room, he's a regular on Big Jet TV Facebook. He's literally using toothpicks in his eyes to keep his eyes open to watch this. He's one of our long-standing members, as are so many other people as well here on Big Jet TV. 1 hour 44 and 27. Peter Room saying, what's that? Bronnie Van Leer. 1:15 a.m. In the morning in New Zealand, Bronnie Van Leer. Wow. And where Peter Room is, it's midnight. So congratulate her. Thank you for everybody for staying up and watching this. Kelly Marie Holmes, it's 9:17 a.m. in Bermuda, watching from Bermuda. Chris Robbo is Chris Robbo Robson is 10:15 p.m. in Brisbane, Australia. So there we go. A lot of people watching from all around the world, literally. Okay, here we go. This looks like, is this Egypt Air by any chance? Yeah, skies are definitely clearing, so at least they'll have a nice clear, clean departure. We just need to get this northern taxiway departure locked in, and then we'll be sorted. Did you say, what did you say when you said you fixed it, Chilly? What was that? Oh. Oh, okay, when you say again. Okay, okay. Lee's Aviation, no, it's actually quite mild, believe it or not, which is surprising for this time of year. It's breezy, but it's mild. High winds expected tomorrow, folks, so expect a high wind show. Paul Jones. Les Tankard, yes, I have to agree with you. Heathrow is not the most plane spotter friendly airport, which is a great shame. You know, it's all about. Okay, she's on radar. She's on radar. Kath Jones. Anderson James, a pleasant good morning to all the folks here. Good morning to you. Yvonne Heelan, Wales is on lockdown. There we go. Yes, Chris, there is still one more in up there in Manchester. Ruby Tuesday is the last remaining 747 up there at Manchester. Matty Tate confirming she's on radar. Neil Schwart, good day to you. Kevin Henry on radar. John Grimman, loving that. Erez Vidal on radar. 747 Forever Young now on flight radar 24. Eric asks, saying other people saying it's on plane finder as well. Harvey Simpson 747 on radar. She's on the push, everybody's saying here. Now let's hope that she's going to come out. The skies are definitely clearing.
So she's coming, Jared.
She's on her way, mate. She's facing our way, so she's definitely coming out this way. That is really good news. So she'll come out from. Yeah, let's just stand by, because sometimes radar can be a little bit odd. You'll see her pointing one way and then she'll switch to another way. So let's just not let's not get too excited. Wow, there's not much separation on these two.
Just when the adrenaline starts going, like all the
most definitely now, man. Most definitely now. The goosebumps and all that are starting to come now. I mean, it's as soon as we see her tail appear there, then we know. Then it's a big sigh of relief for me. You know, a lot of weight lifted off my shoulders, because I know now that we're where everybody's here is going to be get to see her in all her glory, man. But the beauty of it is whether or not ATC have approved the Link 13 change of runway, a taxiway. You've got a southern and a northern taxiway here, and to be perfectly honest with you, the northern taxiway is normally used when there's a lot of traffic on the southern taxiway, but let's just hope. Let's just hope. Okay, so he's come off early. Okay, you need to get sharing now, folks. Tell your friends if you want to see a jumbo jet departing with Virgin Atlantic for the last time at London Heathrow. One of the last passenger 747 jets possibly to go out of London Heathrow. We don't know yet, but it's definitely one worth capturing and putting in your archives. Dave's Tyre Shop, good day to you. Hope you're well, my friend. Fast as fuck. Streamliner. What's that? The Twitter page, yeah. Oh, isn't that nice? The official GV Ross Twitter page has now said, if you want to watch me departing at London Heathrow, go to Big Jet TV and watch it. So we're going to have quite a few more people joining up and saying hello. Good day to everybody watching, by the way, folks. If you're wondering why I'm not reading your comments out, it's because we do members only comments on our shows, because of obviously our dedication to all of those folks. Tron Hunter is in the house. Alison Bowers, Debbie Speller, Les Tankard, Cianothus Blue, Chris Bevan. Good afternoon to you. I'm just waiting. Are we now confirmed, Jilly, that she's facing in the right direction? Let me have a look on my radar and see what I can find here. Blimey, I've got 380 on radar. Interestingly enough, I've got nothing on. Okay. Oh, is it? What time's she coming in? What time's she coming back? Oh, Virgin 840p positioning. For positioning from London to Vegas. She's definitely facing in the right direction. On Plane Finder, she's down as a 380. That's why I couldn't understand it. So there we go. If anyone's looking, if you want to follow it, Virgin 840p for positioning. She is on radar now, and ladies and gentlemen, she's facing in the right direction. So as soon as she starts moving, that's when we can all get excited. She's starting her engines, CF6 engines on this 747, not the RB211s that we were used to hearing on the old BA fleet, but even so, in fact, I think a lot of the operators, as far as I'm aware, a lot of the operators prefer the CF6 engine over the RB211. I think the CF6 is a slightly more advanced engine than the RB211. I may be completely wrong on that. If I am, I do apologise. Okay, here we go then, folks. It's on. Please come out in front of us. One thing's for sure, we're going to get a good look at her. I don't need to move the van because we've definitely, now that Cathay 350, that must have been some kind of a medical or something, Chile, because the 350 is now pushing back Cathay Pacific. Zaki Rayner, I think your buffering, Zaki, is maybe on your end. I don't know, but Paul Woolley. Mine now. Rafael Ramos, good evening from Adelaide, Australia. Good day to you, Kirsty Finch. There is one of the new Virgin 350-1000s that's based at Manchester is coming up to Heathrow on the 6th of November. Yes, Kirsty, I actually spoke with, well, I didn't speak to, but Martin from Airliners did message me to say that maybe we could consider doing a co-stream again on the A350's positioning down to London Heathrow from Manchester, and there's two of them due in November, so we will definitely be doing that, there's no doubt about it. Oh, that smell of kerosene. Hey, look, if she goes out on the southern taxiway, everything's out on the southern, then so be it. It is just what it is, you know. They did what they could. Well, if she's pushed back with her bum facing south, then and she's, you know, you know, they're not going to turn it around, that's for sure. There's not enough space in there to start with. Timothy Armitage, any moment now, folks. We've confirmed we've got her on radar. She has pushed back. So right now they're just going through engine start procedures, flap check, etc. Dan, yes, this aircraft is Forever Young, heading out to the United States to a positioning flight to firstly Las Vegas, where she will then position up to Pinal in Arizona. How long she'll be stored there for, we don't know, but I believe that Atlas Air will be wanting to take ownership of her pretty promptly. I think, in fact, before she flies, she's actually been handed back to the lease company. So in effect, it's no longer the property of Virgin Atlantic, as far as I'm aware. So she'll go out to Pinal she's moving, and she's heading our way. Okay, here we go then, folks. So we have, yeah. I've got her. Here she comes. Yeah, I've got her. Even though just the tip of her tail, but we know we've got her. She's going to emerge any moment now, folks. Oh, this is good. This is good. Come on, girl. And a big thanks to Heathrow for allowing this to happen. Here she comes now, ladies and gents. Here she comes. Yeah, thank you, Heathrow, everybody. Let's just big shout out to London Heathrow for allowing this to happen. Here she comes now. Oh, look at this. Oh, hello. Here she comes now. Oh, yes. Oh, it's quite moving, actually, to be honest with you. Lots of people very happy that she's taking this route. Look at her wings all drooping with all that fuel. I can hear her already. This is a sound that we used to have ringing in our ears. I used to go home with the sound of RB211s and CF6s in my ears for hours afterwards. Now I did tell Zane that when he reaches this point here, that's when he needs to give us away, because I can see right into the cockpit. Oh, look at this. She's turning. She's turning now. 777 photo bomb.
Let's see the 747 again.
It'll always be emotional, man. To be honest with you, even if we were this time last year, it would be emotional. Seeing it, hearing it, witnessing it with everybody else as well. But this is extremely emotional. Pilots are very proud for what they're doing here as well, for the especially for this jet. Okay, so that's link 12. Here comes link. Here it is. This is it. where we're going to get the thumbs ups. He did say he'd slow it down. He did say he'd slow it down, and he's slowing it down. Yeah! Now we're going to go to the flight deck. Busy. She's weeping, man. She's weeping. Look at her doors weeping. Yeah. May have got the thumbs up as they turned on that link. Hey, look, we've got a jumbo jet. Because of the wind direction, that'll carry the noise across to us as well.
It's better seeing a version 747.
Yeah, to be honest with you, it's you know, it's patriotic for sure. You know, I personally see them as the people's airline, Britain's people's airline. You know, they're a lot more laid back, a lot more approachable. I've done a lot of stuff with Virgin, and they're great people to deal with. You know, a lot of other airlines are very sort of like, you know, very sort of like corporate, and you know, I mean, you've only got to look at the bloke that owns Virgin Atlantic. He's a cool guy, you know, and that's what you need when you're doing stuff like this. You need to be, you need to relate with your public. Yeah. So it's got to be a bit of a ghost town at the moment, old Las Vegas, isn't it? Oh wow, look at this. This is the one that went around. I'll just quickly grab this. Oh no, sorry, that's ABX. Sorry, my apologies. No, cargo jet was the one that went around. He's not intersecting, that's for sure. Going full length. It's also quite moving that you know, that 747 is just literally taxiing right now past. You can't see it, but Concorde is sitting there, the gate guardian of London Heathrow. So you almost think, you know, they're looking at each other going like, you know, oh, another one, another retirement, another end of an era. But at least the 747s will continue to fly. That's the good thing. for many, many years to come. You know, God, smell that rubber from those old 767 tyres. So we'll should hopefully get a good sound of her engines as she goes out.
Once she's hopefully up in the air and out of shot, do you mind doing a little end piece in front of the camera? I'm sure you would anyway. Thank you so much. That zoom is amazing.
Oh, that's a quarter of it, man.
Jealous.
You know, yeah, it's insane how good it is. Progressing just joined, just back in time. Lucky Ball 14 Aviation, you will never be missed. Never be missed. You will always be missed. Isn't it? You will always. I'm sure he's accidentally done that wrong. Because you will always be missed, isn't it? Wow, Mark Norris, I was 7 years old when the 747 was released to the world. I remember thinking, what a huge aircraft. Wow, 7 years old. Well, yeah, what year was it? 77 or something like that? Was it 76 or 77? Yeah. 71, there we go. So I was 8 years old when the 747 flew for the first time, and that would have been with the launch customer Pan Am as well, wouldn't it? Just typed 747 into Google, and the first one that came up was GV Ross. Oh, that's so that's a 350 going out in front of the Virgin Jumbo. She's lining up now. Yeah, Cafe's 350 finally going out, so we'll hear her, we'll certainly hear her. And thankfully their cloud base is, yeah, she's next to go, and I think she's going to go straight out, turn it and burn it. Yeah, here we go. Take off power. Oh, it's a bus. It's a bus. Not in the gap. Please, not in the gap, man. Please, not in the gap. Get through, get through. Go, 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 go. Okay, so this could go up quite early. Let's just see. Quite long. It's quite long. It's got a lot of fuel. There she goes. Round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. There we go, folks. Well, there we go. Thanks, guys. Thanks to everybody who's tuned in. We're going to stay here for well, through till the switch over, because it is Wednesday and it is the midweek show. It's not Wednesday and it's not the midweek, it's Friday. So you better cut that all out of your stuff that I said about Wednesday earlier on. We do lose track of the time and day and so on and so forth here on Big Jet TV because we do so much. But anyway, listen folks, thanks for tuning in, and we wish Forever Young a safe journey across the Atlantic. And thank you to London Heathrow. Got to say a big thanks to London Heathrow for allowing her to do a northern taxi. Yeah, thanks to the pilots, the crew, everybody on board, and for all your memories as well, we have to say. If you look on Big Jet TV back in the archives, you'll see many times we've caught her going out of Manchester right in front of us on that departure point from the southern runway. So we just got to say a big thank you to Virgin Atlantic, and may they continue on through this crisis and bring us lots of beautiful new aircraft, which they are doing in the next month or so. But anyway, if you've got to go now, take it easy, be safe, and we'll see you soon. Have a great weekend. Otherwise, stick around. We're going to bring you some more aviation action here from London Heathrow. Thanks. Good.
Very good. What was that like for you, seeing it go?
Emotional, man. Emotional. It will always be emotional, especially when you know. Especially when she taxis up so close as she did. You know, it's always a really emotional moment. And there will be another one as well. We've got another one to go as well. So we don't know what we're going to be doing with her just yet. But for now, she'll be joining her sisters as troop carriers, and one of them being used as spares. So you know, always a happy ending for these jumbos in particular.
Is it nice to get everyone involved? Because I mean, it's a real community. I know everyone on here talks to everyone else as like friends.
Oh, it's fantastic. We're very fortunate that you know, it's not just me coming out to film. It's me coming out with all the community members. You know, with all the followers, viewers from around the world being able to. It's just humbling to be able to bring this to so many people, because I know how much they. You know, so many people have got so many stories. There's far too many stories here to read out of people who've had experiences on the 747s. They've either flown them, worked on them, flown on them, had family members work on them, and so on and so forth. So it's, you know, there are some great stories as well, which, you know, will continue to come from the general public and from our members as well. So, you know, it's always to be honest with you, every time we come out here, it's always great to get the stories and get everybody together and take their minds off what's happening at the moment. You know, at least.
It's bittersweet for you though. Like you love your job, but also you're not going to see that plane for a little while.
Oh, very bittersweet, extremely so. You know, I mean, it's you know, the fact that, as I said, when she was taxiing up here, the noise of those engines, we used to. You know, there's another BA 747 coming out of T5. There's another one coming out behind that. You know, we used to get like, we used to get lines of them coming up here, and we all took it for granted. We all took it for granted. Every single one of us. Nobody anticipated what would happen in the future, and definitely nothing as significant as this. You know, unprecedented times. But yeah, very much so bittersweet for me in terms of, you know, knowing that we'll never see that aircraft again in Virgin livery, but we may see her again, like we do so many other freighters and other carriers, picking up these jumbo jets and turning them into either, like Atlas Air are doing with troop carriers, Magma doing it with some of their freighters as well, and also the other thing as well, it's good to see that the pilots themselves are continuing to fly and go on to other companies and continue to fly the 747, which is great for them. You know, I mean, yeah, it's great to switch from 747 to A350. Yes, it is great because it means that you've got a good lengthy employment ahead of you. But to be able to fly on the 747, continue flying the 747, that would be my, you know, what I would want to do. But it is sometimes that you're dictated to by, you know, by your personal circumstances, you know, families to support and so on and so forth. So you need strong foundations predictions and a guarantee of what's happening in the future. But for us here on Big Jet TV, it's or for any live streamer or for anybody who loves aviation, it's always an emotional time to see a 747 go out. But we'll have more coming in. You know, the freighters will continue to come. So you know, who knows what's going to happen? But we love it anyway. We love to see them.
Thank you so much. All right, I'm going to let you have a break from us.
Thanks, mate.
And then I'll just have to think through my questions, and if there might be something else I want to pick up with.
100%. What time are you here through till?
Probably at least another half an hour, 45 minutes.
Okay, cool.
Just have something to eat and drink, give you a little...
Yeah, no worries, man. No worries.
Thank you so much, sir. You're excellent.
Hey, absolute pleasure, man. Absolute pleasure. Yeah, that's the Wookiee howl that we get from the Pratt & Whitney engines on the Lufthansas. Always. It sounds like he's got a brake problem, but it isn't. Cool, man.
Oh, thank you so much.
That's great.
Oh, so weird seeing a Virgin something.
Yeah.
Never seen one here.
Have you not?
No, they're doing
Not anymore. No, I mean they did way back in the day. I seem to recall they did they fly into Heathrow, Jilly? Long time ago.
Last year one landed from
Yes. But it was Manchester and Gatwick where they were primarily operating out of. I'm sure Virgin did operate their jumbo out of here way back in the day, didn't they? Before they had the 330s, because the jumbos were the first aircraft that they operated. So they did definitely operate them out of London Heathrow. Then they brought the 330s on, and later on the Dreamliners. But yeah, they were going to operate the 380 at one point.
Yeah.
But you know, it never came about. Yeah, cancelled it.
Right, I'm going to eat.
Right, well, I'm going to have a mini roll and a cup of coffee. But I've got to keep going. We've got to keep going, folks. So how are we doing? Right, we're all alone now. We're all alone now. Shane Smith. Yes, good point, Julie. Yeah, folks, if you are, this is really important, ladies and gents. I'm going to say this in front of the camera, and I mean it most shelly, folks. I'm going to say this now. If you are, if you're considering buying any, and this, I'll be honest with you, it applies to the UK as well, because we don't want to disappoint. You folks, anybody planning to buy a family member or yourselves anything from the Big Jet TV store for Christmas, please make sure you order it as soon as you possibly can, just because we don't want to have people ordering. Don't leave it until sort of like 2 weeks beforehand, especially in the United States, folks. If you're going to order it and you're overseas, that gets sent out by myself as well. But please order it as soon as possible, so that we can avoid any disappointment. We don't want you sitting there on Christmas Day eating your turkey without your beanie on or whatever it is that you've ordered. So we'll just make sure you order it beforehand, folks, like now or whenever, because I know and there's hundreds of people who will not see this and and miss it, so they will order it like 2 weeks beforehand and unfortunately be disappointed. We don't like that. I don't like that at all. It's never a nice thing. But anyway, back on with the show. Okay, what do we got? Anything on approach? Okay, all small stuff, is it? Right, okay. Bill Marty asking how long approximate flight time to Vegas. Is it 10 hours? I think it's 10. I think it might be 9 hours because there we go, 10 hours 49 minutes. Thank you very much, Paul Skilling, Jeff Anderson. Looks like they will put American after Cathay then her. Oh, I think I'm way back on the comments. Sorry. Edward James, Sarah Purvis, Alison Billett. Can you say hi to Laura Billett? She's watching. Laura, how are you doing? Alison Billett and Laura Billett. John Hughes, good day to you. Phil Sky. Singapore Airlines A350 arriving in 1 hour 20 minutes. Currently at 43,000 feet, crossing into Germany. Phil Sky, thank you for that. We'll definitely grab some of that. Shella Walker, very best wishes for your wife to David Cook. Chris Scapalou, Harvey Simpson, Stevie Luscombe. Guys, if you want to use the van, you're more than welcome to. You sure?
Yeah, fine. Thanks for
Cammy Hudson, there we go. 10 hours, 50 minutes is the flight time. Richard Mortara, Valerie Dickens, Castor Troy, Neil Whitaker. Castor Troy, I'm much the same. See ya, take care, thank you. You all right, mate? You want the stickers? Yeah. Take care. Oh, he's brought the kids. Cool. We've got a new member there. Roata. G'day to you. Roata, welcome to Economy. Oh, I haven't switched this on. I always forget to do something. Okay, have we got that now? Yes, we have, but we're only at 20%. It's up to you, but there we go. Okay. John Ecclesby's made a little plastic tree. I mean, I'll be honest with you, I'm not a big one for, but I think we should all sort of like, if we can, get together and make Christmas something to remember this year for the family and all that. Of course you can, man. Simon Farr, good afternoon to you. Want a sticker, mate? Sweet. Little. Oh, 2:30 BA 380 is due in. Oh, sweet. And is that Chateauroux, yeah? Whoa, easy, son. Hey, we don't often get new liveried 320s with Aer Lingus, do we? Do we do? Oh, okay. I mean, I know we've seen a lot of the new. Okay. Where am I reading that? Paul Lawler's working from home, so we need to keep this on the low. Okay. Mark Norris, do you guys know how many 747s are still in passenger service? Well, good question. Well, a good number of them with Lufthansa. Korean are operating them. Is it Air China who've also operate the Air China also operate 747-8? And who else? Is it? Good question. Rachel Canning. Welcome, Rachel. Neil Whitaker. That's an interesting blue line across there. What's that all about? Jane Alder. Right, where is that then, Gilly? Let's have a little look and see if I can find it. That one from Stephen Bale, Richard Hodge. Okay, stand by. Okay, David Jeans, Ben Brown. There we go. Speedy Robin, Richard Hodge. Jerry, could you please send me a car sticker? David. Well, you know, if I did that, and car stickers are like, you know, you know, they're big, you know, if we send one person one, we'll have to send everyone one. You know what I mean? It gets a little bit difficult. So, yes, David, love to, but you know, they're reasonably priced, to be honest with you. And of course, you can order them on the store. Have a little look on the store. You've got bumper sticker and a car sticker, haven't you? It's just basically the car sticker is a large version of the current sticker, which is bumper stickers are cool though. Hey, it's the Cathay boys. Cathay Engineering. Yeah, the bumper sticker can actually be a rear window sticker, can't it? Really, it doubles as a window sticker. Wow, look at the old workhorse. Yeah, I would definitely, I would definitely suggest an internal sticker. Although sometimes it's a little bit hard to reach your, if you've got to go over the parcel shelf and all that, isn't it? If you've got a little puppy lip, all floppy, isn't he, eh? I say, it's an old 200, isn't it? Come on, son, open her up. Straight into the hum. Really? When? Speedy Robin, she's over Wales now. Don't know how, people are tracking her, I think. Ben Brown, breaking news. Blue Air are beginning ultra low cost flights between Bucharest and London Heathrow for December the 1st. Should we go on a, oh we can't, can we? Are we able to go to Bucharest? Should we go to Bucharest for my birthday? Oh, listen to that. Flipping heck, son. Nothing but a 777-200. Wow. Romania, yeah. That could go out early and steep. been a little bit, conditions could have been a little bit better, but hey, we got away with it, didn't we? So we got that in from Blue Air, from Ben, isn't it? Becca Odell, thanks for the sticker. Jerry, my son loves it. Oh, there we go, Becca, absolute pleasure. When is your birthday? Aviation Talk, December the 1st. Chris Broadhouse, can we come with you? WNB Gaming. David Bisbee, TCC. Oh, a Labrador Spaniel Cross, is it? That little black. Lovely. Oh, it's on the naughty step, Romania. 14 days self-isolation, Stuart telling us. So there we go. Yeah, at the moment, Qatar 777-300, 3 out. Okay, look at this. Haven't seen one of these for a little while, have we? The old A220. Wow! That was the shortest reverse I've ever seen. High speed reverse as well. What's that? Well, yeah, I kind of agree with that. I mean, we did used to do something about that, didn't we? And to be honest with you, if we can, yeah, I mean, do we have a problem with? It's just it costs money, doesn't it? You know But yeah, yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, I can certainly do that. That's not a problem. Oh, really? Do you? Well, yeah, but well, if they send their address though, Jilly, I can just put it in an envelope, can't I? Just send it. Depends on where in the world it is, though, isn't it? Because if it's if it's in. Well, to be honest with you, I don't mind about the cost, you know, because it's worth it. Right. Well, yeah, but there's nothing like sort of like having that that direct access, if you see what I mean. You know, as a member. But then if I'm saying it on the show here, you know, send in your address and we'll send you a sticker, then you're going to get people who aren't members sending in their address who, you know, no, there isn't. And you know, I mean it would be great if there was like an automated system that as soon as you became a member you get a free sticker. I'd love to be able to do that, but we did do that before, didn't we? And it became a logistical nightmare. Yeah. I mean, it is a real tricky one because I'd love to do it, but you know, there's a lot. It takes up. I mean, we can't even do a system where, you know, they put their membership number in or something like that. You know what I mean? No, exactly. Well, we have haven't seen this for a long time. Qatar One World 777. I got some ribbons off of her. Blimey, I'd love to do that, but we've tried it before, and it's just a bleeding nightmare. And so, you know, that's why I give them away. But the thing is that yes, you're right. Yeah. And I always put a couple of stickers in if somebody's buying T-shirts from wherever, and I'm sending them out. Okay, 157 apparently, folks. We've got a BA 380 due in. How did the pilots of Forever Young get back to the UK if it is a positioning flight? Mark Costigan, they'll probably position to Vegas, I'd imagine, back to Vegas. I think that, I don't know if Virgin are flying to Vegas, but probably actually no, they'll probably go Arizona on a, well, they'll probably maybe drive either down to Los Angeles, I'd imagine. Wouldn't it be? John Grinham, yeah, I agree. Looks really smart in the One World livery, that Qatar. They've got the 350-1000 and the 777-300. Mark Costigan asking what is the latest date to order. I'll be honest with you. Like, you know, as soon as you possibly can, to avoid disappointment. That's the one thing. I mean, I was talking earlier. It's the same with everything. You know, the longer you leave it, you know, the less chance it is you're going to get it before. Carmen 2020, g'day to you. Oh, poor old Neon X. That's not good. I hope you're. I hope they'll. Oh, that's bang out of order, isn't it? Hope you're insured, my friend. Nigel Shaw, g'day to you. Oh, Nick Matthias saying they go to Atlanta. That's interesting. From what? From Arizona, from Pinal to Atlanta. Can't imagine there are any. Can't imagine that there are any domestic flights out of Pinal. Are there? Southwest or someone like that? Go Country Stew needs a sticker for his luggage. Yeah, be careful of that, because when I used to use the old golfing, it was a bit like a coffin. I had loads of stickers on it. They always used to get nicked off of luggage. I don't recommend putting any tags or stickers or anything on luggage. If anything, just tie a yellow ribbon round the old oak tree. Just tie something round your luggage so that you can identify it when it comes off the is it the tremolator? What's it called? In the arrivals baggage hall. Matt Beale, GV Ross, just leaving North Welsh coastline, and they're all sitting there talking about how amazing it was. I think, maybe, I don't know. Looking at Pinal, Jerry, it looks like something out of Con Air. Wow. Yeah, well, they're all. It's all a visual approach at Pinal. No ILS, nothing there to guide them in. They have to do it in good weather conditions. And interestingly enough,
Carl Wart, one of the 747 retirement flight captains, along with Stu. Carl Wart was actually responsible for training the pilots on the approach into Pinal, because apparently it's a very unique approach going in there. That's BA's 787-10 again. How many have they had delivered so far? So that's Alpha, so that's the first one that came in. Carmen 2020, we've got you, Carmen. And Nigel Shaw. Wayne Dyer, hilarious. Edward James, the carousel, there we go. It's the carousel, thank you. Stevie Luskin, Donald Palmer, Edward James, John Grinham. What a nice plane that 787-10 is in the BA livery, there we go. And Virgin have always wanted to have the youngest fleet anyway. I think that now that the 747s have been taken off their books, I think they basically operate one of the youngest fleets out there, because obviously they don't have any domestic aircraft. They're operating all the big Super Twins. I think they also have 14 A330-9s on order as well, but quite when that's going to happen, I don't know. They've probably deferred a few of them, if not all of them, for the time being. Probably got every intention to take them on, but yeah. Wow, getting up very early into the. Steve F1972, Simon Hill really likes that BA Dreamliner. Jordan Hay, British Airways 787 freighter to Los Angeles in 2 weeks. It should be an interesting experience. Jordan Hay, British Airways 787 freighter. Well, to be honest with you, Jordan, unless I'm wrong, at the moment, I believe that all of their operating aircraft are classified as freighters. Some of them have the F designation on them, but the majority of the flights, in terms of revenue, as far as revenue is concerned, most definitely are carrying freight in the belly. Ali Layden tied one of her husband's Union Jack socks to the suitcase. There you go. It's got to work, isn't it? Samuel Barrell, welcome to Big Jet TV. Jan Dickinson, my favourite retro jet, due in soon. BEA decision time, lunchtime walk, or stay for it arriving. Talking about that. I read the MAX starts flying again in the US in December. Kevin Henry saying, well, there we go. Let's hope it does, and let's keep an eye on that. Starts flying again on domestic routes, obviously, internal routes within the US, I'd imagine. And let's remember that the majority of people who go and fly on an aeroplane these days, when they walk into the airport, they are not bothered what aircraft they're going to fly on. There's only a very small percentage of people like us who actually bother to look and see what aircraft they're going to be flying on. George L is a new member on Big Jet TV. Welcome to you. There's only 2 BA 777s which have had the seats removed to enable more light freight to be carried down air. Yes, those 2 aircraft are designated as freighters. I don't think they're ever going to be put back to passenger jets, as far as I'm aware, once all the crisis is over and so on and so forth. But don't forget, when we say freight, folks, the doors on the 777 are not big enough to obviously allow them to take on, you know, even general freight that you would normally pack into the upper deck of a 777 freighter, you know, through the big freight door, because then you have palletized freight and so on and so forth. But with the freighters that have been had the seats ripped out, obviously you have the you still only have the access through the normal passenger door, so therefore it's carry-on freight in terms of cardboard boxes that are literally manually put onto the aircraft and then put on pallets, which are then strapped to the floors. BA flying 2772s to Glasgow this week from Malaysia with freight. Wow. Yeah, Tony, that will more than likely be freight in the belly, I would have thought. George L, good day to you. Loving the channel. Wayne Dyer, BEA, beautiful. There we go. GV Ross is at 36,000 feet, just over Ireland. Cammy Hudson, seems like all you guys are following her. That's good. Renee Jensen, good day to you. Lynn Keeble. Neil Mears, Lynn Keeble, and everybody else, bear in mind that if we are put into a situation, to a scenario down here, that is where we're into lockdown, we will continue to bring you Big Jets at home once again. We'll bring it back on. Wow, look at that, the dirty, yeah. Well, South Yorkshire, is it South Yorkshire, or I think it's, yeah, Leeds and all that are under the cosh at the moment, aren't they? More snow clearing equipment being tested. This is all new equipment by the looks of it as well. Heathrow might have spent a bit of money on that. Yeah, we'll do a sequence of her later on as well. Got another British Airways 380 inbound, folks. Ran about 1:15 this afternoon. Well, actually, 1:15 this afternoon. It's 1:20 now, isn't it? There we go. Down. Tony McCall, the BA 777s are an unappreciated workhorse, so versatile. Indeed they are, especially the ones that we see going out of here, the 200 variants. Eve Hoskett flew on the 737 MAX Norwegian Airlines from Dublin to New York just before they were grounded. It was pretty new, had that lovely smell. Mark Jones did enjoy the Big Jets at Home series. There we go. Chris Broadhurst. Okay, don't like those, Jerry. Fair enough. West Yorkshire, Jerry, but it's all the game over there anyway. Okay. Yeah, no wildlife over on the field today, unfortunately, Mark. American Airlines, John Hughes saying, American Airlines say they will be putting the 737 MAX on the schedule starting December 29th between Miami and JFK. There we go. Well, obviously it's all, you know, it's all back to, they feel confident that it's going to work, which is a great thing. You know, I'm hopeful that it will. I'm hopeful for Boeing that it will, of course, and of course for the airlines that are operating them. Hey up! Amadeus, give us a wave. There we go. Amadeus, 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 Amadeus. Good afternoon, George Boomstra. Grey jacket you wear with the logo on, are they available to buy? George Boomstra, yes. It's called we've sold bucket loads of them as well, isn't it? It's called the reheat jacket, George. Yeah. Oh, is it John? Sorry, George. Did I say George? Did I say John or? It is George. Yeah, George Boomstraw. A great name. Boomstraw. There's another workhorse going out. 7773. Dan can't see any 380s on radar. Okay, interesting. Chris Broadhurst, yes indeed, they are snow ploughs. And there's that other one. Wow, look how quick he's gone up, man. Conditions closing in again. Oh, he's drawn the long straw today, isn't he, that fella? That's a piece of equipment, that is, isn't it? So that's he's got the plough on the front, and then he's got the rotor to carve up the ice, I'm guessing. Why is the focus so crap on this, man? Why is the focus so crap? Is it me or yeah? No, I've got IA plus on it, as always. Things like that, and it's all right. Right. Okay, rain coming now. God, having a proper old practice over there, haven't they? That's a monster truck, that is, isn't it? Coming through. Yeah, man. Yeah. That's no ordinary snow clearing mobile, is it? And that's a blower at the back, I think. I think that's a blower. That's the picker-upper and disperser. That thing there at the back, on the back there, I think. I think that picks it up and blows it off. Picker up and blower, huh? He's only got that one, though. Yeah, he's got a little one and all that. Oh, he got a little one. Oh, bleeding heck, John got the big one. Look, they're going round and round in circles. Anyway. El Nino, what's that? I've got to have a drink of coffee, man. My throat is parched. BA 380, 35 minutes out currently over France. Matt Beale, thank you. Another BA 380 in for maintenance. Still got one here. Davey RFC, yes, of course, will stay for the 380. Finch 334, can't believe how calm Heathrow looks compared. Portsmouth 60 miles down the road. Oh, calm weather. Okay. Well, I can feel a little bit of precipitation, but it is what it is. Let's just see how warm this coffee is. I can see it now over France, Dan's saying. Carmen 2020, no, he froze. no snow, folks. It's just a practice. Thank you to the lady and her daughter who brought me these Tracy. Thank you, Tracy and her daughter bought me these. I think they've gone, but oh look, mini rolls. Oh, one bite mini rolls. Oh, 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 yeah. Oh, good no. Oh. 9 AM till 2 PM. I think it is, mate. I think it is. High winds tomorrow morning, but with rain squalls as well. So we'll have some of that, won't we? Nothing like a rain squall. Oh, there we go. Boomstra is Dutch. Thanks, my friend. George, head to the store. Bigjet.shop, I think it is. Bigjet.shop. Is it .com? Oh no, no, of course not. Bigjet.shop.com. George, just head to bigjet.shop. And of course, all our or anyone who buys one of those coats gets a free remove before flight tag and a oh, sorry, no, reverse that. They get a free key tag, which is the really cool 3D printed key tag. Hold on a minute. Hold on. Why didn't we do that, Green? Oh yeah. There you go, folks. That's what you get. That one there. And it's really, really good quality, thick, 3D printed plastic, I've got to say. Cats. Whoa, he was a bit nose high there, me old son. Get a free cat. Heavy on the old brakes there now, son. Rolled out. Oh. Gareth Summers. Welcome, Gareth. Good to see you here. Okay, John Hughes saying the remnants of Hurricane Zeta, which is off the US coast, will be heading to the UK behind tomorrow's storm. It should be there Sunday into Monday. Okay. Architect design. Gareth Summers, which waterproof case do you use for your camera? I don't use a case, I use a coat. It's got I've got a waterproof coat for it. It's just a cover that goes over the camera and all the operating equipment around it. God bless you. front, Heenan. Very true. Don't go anywhere. There's a 380 on the way. British Airways as well. Yes, Dave. 3 p.m. on the nail, all the time. Same, always the same. At London Heathrow, 3 p.m. runway switch on. That's on the 27 northern and southern runway departures and arrivals. Phil Sky, BA 380, 31 minutes out. HC Aviation telling us, thanks mate. Thank you very much indeed. Looks like Aeroflot 777 just, oh no, that's their 350 in it, just about to go out. I've got my foot stuck on a spike! Blimey, these are more. Huh? How we doing, fella?
All good, all good. I think we're done. Can I grab your microphone? When you've got a second.
Huh?
Not that like your
oh
mic. I'm going to do a live announce, a live PA.
Just let me grab this.
Yeah, of course, of course.
Give you my mic, I'm like, oh, okay, fair enough. Better wants me mic.
That's that one.
Okay, just let me grab this mic for you.
Double 777. So he just, yeah, it's like, where is it? Next one in, I think. There it is. Just stuck on. Should just peel off.
Yeah.
That was great.
Oh, well, I hope it comes out well, man. We'll all be watching it. We'll all be watching it. When's it slated for? Later on in the year or something?
So at the minute, there's going to be 3 episodes early in the year, next year.
Yeah.
And then another 6 later in the sort of summertime.
Right. Okay. Okay.
So we're not sure. We've no idea where it's going where.
Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
But what I was wondering is, well, actually have a think. But if we could maybe do some more filming with you next week potentially, just a normal show.
100%. 100%.
Great.
More than happy to do that, man.
And if there's nothing coming in, like nothing special coming in,
Yeah.
it'll just be sort of just plain spotting live.
Yeah. And we can even go over to the paddock if you want, or
Yeah, I
you know,
mean,
another
see
location
what's
up on the
happening,
roof at the Hilton Garden Inn.
Yeah.
You know, if they're on 09 departures, all depends on the weather conditions up on the Hilton Garden Inn.
It's a bit extreme up there.
But if the wind's blowing in that direction, they'll be going out that way on the southern runway always.
Yeah.
But it's all about conditions, because you just don't need rain battering you, you know. So we'll see anyway. But we might there might be some stormy stuff on Monday.
Oh, okay.
That's always interesting. You know? It's always.
All right. Well, should we touch base Sunday evening, Monday, so see how we're going?
Yeah, 100%.
Who's the best person to talk to in terms of getting the footage? Obviously, there's no rush, but
me and Jilly, me or Jilly. You know, we can cut stuff up for you if you want. Like today's show, I can just retransfer you the entire
I think that'd be best.
clean edit.
Yeah.
Clean, unedited piece. Okay. So yeah, but we can put that on a timeline, on a single timeline piece, and throw it over to you. Very easy.
Okay, cool.
Very easy.
All right. Well, thank you so much. It's really nice to meet you.
Pleasure, man. Pleasure. Look after yourself.
I will do.
And like say, you know, if you want to grab some more stuff, then you know, let me know.
Absolutely. So I think we'll sort of pencil in on Wednesday.
Yeah.
What,
next Wednesday?
Next Wednesday, yeah. And then we'll turn it up on Monday, and then we'll have a look at the weather on Sunday night and see what's happening on Monday. Okay. That should be good.
Yeah, and if there's anything happening in the meantime that's sort of like, you know,
absolutely,
it's worth having a look at, I'll give you a shout.
Yeah, anything unusual or interesting, or first or last, you know. Where's the
She's over France now.
Right.
No, she's actually over the channel. She shouldn't be long.
Okay.
Any moment now. Where is it, Julie? Oh yeah, no, she's only there. She's only there. Yeah. It's just off the A16.
Is that the repatriation one?
No, this is coming in from Chateau Roux.
I don't know where the park.
Yeah, but you know, she's only coming in to have a swing check done on her undercarriage. So it's just to check to make sure that everything's working okay, and then she'll be back to Chateau Roux or wherever she might be stored.
And the first scheduled one didn't get up before yet.
It's supposed to be late October, but I don't think it's just not financially viable.
No.
You know, which is a shame, man. It's a real shame.
I do like the 777.
Yes, I think we all do. You know, 350s are great. We love the 350s, but you're a 777 man, are you? It's a big booming aircraft, and it's a bit of a hardcore nutcase, isn't it? But the 350 is a bit like, you know.
When those engines start up and you're standing next to me, oh my god, it hurts your teeth.
Yeah. Have you ever been up to Manchester and done that? Oh my god,
no,
mate.
But we can go airside, so often we're.
Oh yes, of course,
on the stand or whatever, when they push back.
Yes. Oh, it's insane, man, when they start up. Okay, mate. Look after yourself, and we'll touch base here over the weekend.
Sounds good, yes.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks very much, Jerry.
Good to see you. See you next time, yeah? Where's the sound man? Cheers, fella. Take care. See you later, guys. Take care. Let's give a wave to the... Give everyone a wave, fellas, guys. Bless, look, the ITV guys. Yeah. That, you know, it's funny. I actually said, I suggested let's go to the paddock because I thought it'd be quite an experience for them to get involved with the horses, because they'd have to stand on the ground, wouldn't they? Yeah, it would be quite funny, man. See the things that we have to put up with, man, with those bleeding horses. Which you wouldn't want them any other way, though, would you, those horses? Mind you, I could do without the steep scratches on the van and the hoof marks and... Oh, it's funny, man, it's funny. Yeah. Bleeding horses. Gotta love them, man. Okay, so he's now turned north, flying alongside a Virgin Atlantic 350. You see, it's almost like that. I'll tell you what it is, Julie. I know what the problem is. I know what the problem is. Sorry, man. Did you want anything? You all right? Oh, okay. Sorry, mate. New. Let's just say hello to this fella. Who? Lynn Whitnell. Lynn Whitnell, and it's Miles, yeah? There you go, Lynn, there's your boy there. Oh, fair play. So he's staying here, is he? Is that the 380 pushing back? Look at that. Some chappy moire. You remember Chris? Welcome to economy, Chris. New feet, old Pee-wees mainly. Oh, okay. Dave Jones. BA 350 1002 out. Phil Sky saying got a Virgin 350 inbound as well. Is this BEA by any chance? All you retro fans? Looks BEA-ish. I'm looking at her nose through that murky conditions. Indeed it is. So retro fans, here we go. Yeah, I know what the problem is, Julie. Authentically painted. I think I even think she's got the underwing, the red underwing from memory. Here goes your BA 350 1000 right now, ladies and gents. BA 350 fans. Sean Bindley, yeah, we're gonna let's get him over at the paddock, shall we? Let's just get him over to the paddock. Running around, it looked like something out of Benny Hill, wouldn't it? Great touchdown. Touchdown. Second and third on the 15. Look at that. Double Emirates tails. Chris Bevan. BA 350 and 380 in the show. Nice. Brandon Plain Spotter 23. Andrew Webb loving that beautiful retro cargo jet inbound, is it? Fantastic. John Collier, agreed. I agree. A350 Trope Hunter loving it. Phil Edwards loving the BEA. Oh, smell that rubber. Don't forget, folks, we've got the Freakend show coming up this Saturday. We don't know what we're going to be doing on Saturday just yet because of obviously the... it's tomorrow, isn't it? Flipping heck. I keep thinking it's Wednesday, as I mentioned so many times. I hope they figure that out. Oh, but mind you, it doesn't matter, does it, if they get it all right on the final show, because they won't remember what day it was, you know. Anglo-Dutch BEA has Viscounts between Birmingham and Amsterdam. Fantastic, old school. 15 quid for a last-minute single fare. Jazzy Jack. Keith commentary, the conditions are getting damper indeed. There was a lot of fluff on that 350's wings. We like a bit of fluff, don't we, eh? Hey. Yeah. No! Why, you little... Fortunately, it's only just started failing, if you know what I mean. English Rocker, take care, all the very best to you. Kane Harkins, g'day. Hope you're well. Castor Troy, Andrew Stott. Andrew Stott, oh, did I miss it? He's saying. I think you're referring to the Jumbo. Yes, you did, Andrew. You can. Paul Rosso he was out somewhere last week and heard the Benny Hill green tune coming out of an ice cream van. So you makes your minds up, folks, new or old. We had the new liveried 320. Was it their Neo? I think it might have just been a CEO in earlier with the new livery with Aer Lingus. Oh, is he? Simon Hill, A350 is such a cool plane. Yes, good words. Aviation Gamer is back. WWNB Gaming, we got the Cargo Jet 767 inbound. Philip Thorley, Craig Wharton, Jazzy John, Daniel Pearson, good day to you. So that's Yvonne Heelan saying it's pretty typical, isn't it? How did I end up on Big Jet TV? God knows. It popped up, but it found me, and thank the Lord it did. Oh, isn't that lovely, Yvonne Heelan? I think there's a lot of people who it just got recommended to, and they're like, oh, okay, I'll give that a try. And they've been here ever since, eh? Just can't put it down, can you? Eh? Wow, Tracy Byram emigrated to Canada many moons ago. Flew from Heathrow on a Boeing 707 BOAC. Wow, that's crazy. Tony McCall saying, the first time I came across Big Jet TV was one of the 767 retirement shows, maybe second from last. Wow. Paul MK, we've got a great gaggle of heavies landing in the next 15 minutes. Time to go full screen. Here we go. First one in. Well, I mean, we called it heavy, don't we? 767. This is the cargo jet. Let's see if we can pull off a slightly better one than he did the other day. I'm pretty sure that he had problems with the... Mind you, they've got a fleet of them, haven't they? So, yeah, we've got fluff on the wings here, look. See? Oh, ho, ho! Yeah! Cargo jet does what it says on the tin. Nice. Okay, it's 2 o'clock. It's time for lunch. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. Oh, is it the same one, is it? Sure, it was the trim stabilizer mechanism that was possibly acting up a little bit, like I said on my post. Bootle lad, YouTube found Big Jet for me. There we go. What's that, GP? It was... Really? Wow, what an imbalance in the cargo. Wow. Interesting. So, so those centre of gravity. So the loadmaster is the one to blame in that case. If it was that, wow. Yeah, but it's feasible, isn't it? It's feasible when you think about it. That makes sense because he was sort of like up and down and up and down. But surely that would have been noticeable as soon as they took off, wouldn't it? Or yeah. Yeah, but no, it's well, speculation is one thing, but debating is another, isn't it? It could be this, it could be that. What's that? Oh, I wonder what that was. Something's being fired up in the engine bay, in the engine test bay. That. See that tail there? Whatever that is. Don't know if it's on radar. That I know what I love, and I know getting better in your Don't know. Is that so? Hey man.
How you doing? You alright?
How's it going?
You live at the moment?
Yes, sir.
I just asked you a quick question.
Yes.
I'm a 787 pilot.
Are you now?
And I wonder, do you record any of your stuff or do you delete it or is it just live?
No. We record it all.
I always wondered when I could ever get some footage of any dates.
100%.
Yeah?
Yeah, and Jilly's a whiz at that as well.
Okay.
Yeah. Very easy. We've got 787 Virgin pilot down here, Jilly. I'll give you my card, man, and then you can contact us.
I just don't do the simulator.
Virgin pilot there, GP. Rich, his name is, and he's going to drop us a line. In your way, wardrobe. A380, 7 minutes out full ground. Yeah, I mean, Jilly is a whiz at that. You know, I say, I mean, we've done, how far have we gone back, Jilly? It was like a year or something, wasn't it? Like, we've hunted down planes that like 2 years ago and just unbelievable. And so managed to find them. I mean, talk about needle in an haystack. Flipping Nora. Boris v Spider picked me up on my Genesis. Old school Genesis as well. Right, we're punching out those 777-2s. See whether we get any someone trying to fly a remote control Lancaster. Oh yeah, look at the fluff on that. All we need now is a 330 really, isn't it? Me, I'm just a lawnmower. You can tell by the way I... Yes, Star Alliance 330 going out with Air Canada, I think it is, isn't it? Might get some ribbons off of it. Got nothing inbound at the moment, so we should get that one going up. He's got it running, he's got it running. Go on, son! Go on, I'm telling you, go! Air Canada 777 on the push. Anglo-Dutch, yes it is. Great to see the lift effect of the wing and the reduction in pressure as it reduces, as it descends. Instant clouds. Clouds, sorry. Architect design, loving the big and stack. Lawnmower man. A380 on the localizer. You got it. That's crazy, isn't it? Really? You want to do that? Fair play. Gotcha. Gets redundancy at the end of this show. Ooh. KLM cancelled flights to Thailand until February the 1st at the earliest. Lawrence Cope saying. HC Aviation. Oh, nice. Iberia's he's got his guy liner on this Neo. Uh-oh. Yeah. Whoa, easy, son. Yeah, nice shades. How many United jets have we had in today? Oh, I'm going to catch this next one coming in because flying parallel with the 380 across the channel. Yeah, little bit of XWB action there. Oh, right behind him as well. He needs to get off tip runway quite quick, because should get quite a lot of fluff off of this 380. Be such a common sight, didn't it? During the show, we'd have 2 or 3 during every show, wouldn't we? Dear oh dear oh dear. Sod off COVID, you little flipping flip-flop. Oh man. Wow, that United triple going straight to gate, straight to remote. Offloading out, I think. Wow, strong smell of rubber, tyre smoke from that 380. He's dragged it all the way down the runway with him. What next? Nice. I'm going to get the I'm going to get this undercarriage just on the stop. Yeah. He's got a big smile there. Smiley. Happy plane. Star Alliance United 777-200. Nice. Big growling 350, 1000. Going out 27. See you later, man. Take care. Top certified, and that's based on the engines, by the way, folks. ETOP certification is engine certification. How far the aircraft will fly on a single engine, basically. And as it stands at the moment, I think that the XWB has broken all records for the ETOPS, the longest ETOPS distance. Bless you, blame me, really do it, Michaela Marshall, Stevie Luscombe, Aviation Gamer, Chris Bevan, Jazzy John, Laura Kitcher, welcome to Economy, Laura, hope you're well. EGPX flew on that very BA380 XLEC IAD to LHR in 2015. They're new, aren't they? Are they new? Pretty cool, those little things, aren't they? Like them. Yeah! Ha ha ha! What? Jerry, at least on YouTube there are plenty of old videos from Heathrow, from the Queen's building, of all the days of 747s. Well, Keith, we've got hours and hours and hours of unbelievable long shows of 747s, 380s, 346s, all that kind of stuff. Not something that I'd really want to hack up and, you know, rip apart. It's something that I think is worthy of just running a full show replay with all you guys sitting around, of course. We're keeping that for the moment, just in case we go into lockdown. Phil Martin, happy Friday to you as well, my friend. Biggin Stack, Jilly the Whiz. Ha ha, I like that. Go on, Sam. Chili the Whiz. She's going to go up early. She's got to go up early. Big high power departure, lovely thick air, gulping in over a ton of air per second in those big GE 90s. Oh, can you hear that? Engine test. Wow, brake to vacate. Reminds me of the old gold that Ford used to do on their Cortinas. The gold on the Singapore jets. Ford Capri gear, or Cortina, or Granada. The Granada 2.0 gear, or 2.3 gear. Remember that? Remember it. Wow, it's great when they disappear like that, isn't it? Isn't it? So what if, see, that's not PPE, that's general freight. Could be commerce. I imagine it's not going to be PPE from America, is it, obviously? So general freight. Goodies. Goody, goody, yum, yum. Right, get ready for the Wookiee howl, folks. And here it comes now. Right on cue, son. Hey, hey! Wow, look how quick. Bleeding idiot. Here's a question. Here's a question. Nice. Wow, look, all the window blinds down, man. No passengers on that aeroplane. Yes, that noise you can hear, folks, that's whatever that is. It's a Dreamliner. Is that a Dreamliner in the test engine test bay? Lucky Ball 14 Aviation SAS new livery due in after the BA320. Boot one. Wow. Oh. Oh, I think I might have seen that picture. Yes. Yeah, a tiger moth. Ward Air 747, yeah. Wow, man. Oh, I tells you, I tells you. Yeah, yeah. David Wyatt, 99 quid for his first car. Mind you, I had a few of them. Old Escort Mark 1s and Minis and stuff like that. '65 Chevy Impala I've got. Getting used to that now. Still looks odd, that little blue nacelle, but you know. The Scandinavians were given the option, weren't they? I think they put it to the vote out there whether they wanted to retain the orange engine cowls. And the vote was no. Really did not put these things in my mouth all at once. Down here, Raven 787, yeah? Bond has performed perfectly regularly. Easy, son, easy. Little bit of oscillation there. general consignments of freight. If you remember the OMG, I did that completely, anyway, ONG, isn't it? It's MNG, oh fuck, I'm going to come away from that. I'll come back to that in a minute. Yeah. OMG. It's stupid. We've got 30 minutes left of so the reason why I stayed, I said because it was the midweek show, didn't I? So we're going to stay, innit? So the plan was this morning when I came here that we were going to be here for a couple of hours and then I can go back and do some work, but no. Anyway, I cancelled the golf, so there's no point in that. Oh, I'll just carry on there. Beefeaters live in the Tower of London and their restaurants. Oh, damn that. It's lovely, isn't it? Rock on, Tommy! Dave Jones, what time did it land? What time did what land? Oh, the BA 380. Well, only about 20 minutes ago, I think. Oh, does he want the time check? Does he want a time check on it? Michaela Marshall. Oh, no problem at all, Michaela. Had to be done. Big Jet TV comes first before anything else. Regardless. Where's our man gone? Shall I do it for us? Shall I do it? Go on, son, give us a boot. It's not doing it. It's total silence, isn't it? Speedy Robin, he knows it. He's got it. He's got it. Oh dear. Oh blimey! Tsunami warning in place of Izmir province in the Aegean, magnitude 7. Isn't it amazing? Isn't it amazing how long it takes for the wave to get there? Which is good because it gives everybody the chance to get the hell out of Dodge. Dave Jones. Michaela Marshall. Capris were brilliant in the snow. well, they were, because they were rear-wheel drive, weren't they, Capris? You know, I had a few Capris myself. I had a Mark 1, I had the Mark 2, and I had the Mark 3. Take care, Renee Jensen, all the very best indeed. Have to go to the birthday, take care. Hope everyone have a show tomorrow, as I am definitely going to have a hangover. Spelt hangover. I think he's already got one, hasn't he? Oh look, Keith Cornell used to work in the Little Chef. No. The very short time I did it, the Little Chef was on the A23 near Hayward Heath, near the off-ramp for Hayward Heath. This is Hayward Heath. Yeah, I got fired because I got caught nicking I was in the cold storage thing, eating the. You remember those in the Little Chef? You used to get those pancakes, the cherry pancakes with the. Yeah, that was it. Yeah. He's like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "Oh, sorry." Like with it all over my mouth and everything, because I had to eat it quick, didn't I? You're fired, Dyer. Get your flipping coat and go. All right then. Are you off? Scotty Tarpley's in the house. Good day to you, Scotty. John Collier. Cameron is off. Emma Funnel. TV. What colours were they? Ali Lane, and the only thing I drive is my husband up the wall. Something's APU is making a and I think that's that Turkish 777. I think he's ready to go, isn't he? Ready to fire up those starter motors. There we go, Joe Perkins Jubilee pancakes. They were just so lovely, weren't they? Oh. Hicksted, Adrian Grover. It was the Hicksted Little Chef. No longer around, unfortunately. Keith Cornell used to love the cherry pancake. Yeah, I mean, I think we all did, didn't we? Heated up, of course, but not as Alan Partridge says. It's 3,000 degrees. The McDonald's whatchamacallit, the apple turnover or whatever they're called. You know, the apple pie heater. They're hotter than the surface of the sun. Oh, the cherry ones are nice. Yeah, you just got to give it time to cool down, haven't you? I've got my foot stuck on a spike. That was Bill Withers, who fortunately is still with us. Flipping bloke. Hello, who's this then? Oh, Japan Airlines. Yeah. So we've had Japan Airlines 777 and their Dreamliner in today. Wow. A little bit of a dodgy descent down into no, easy, son. Way. Turkish is going to push, because if he does, he might well push towards us. We've got 61 on that. Got A&A triple as well, did you say? Sure he's ready to go, this Turkish triple. What? Which aircraft are we talking about here that went to the scrapyard? Just in case, always film them, Jerry, always film them. You never know. Surely the old crash, bang, wallop. What a video. Yeah. Weatherby Whaler. On the Air 46. Mark Hoskan, do you have hillbillies in the UK like KFC but much nicer? Oh, I thought you were going to ask if we got hillbillies. No, we got do as you likeies. Halibut and chips. Turkish 777, no red light, Warren Sanderson saying. Yeah, but we got the nav lights, the wingtip nav lights, but no anti-collisions at the moment. So yes, I think you're right. It's not due to go out yet. And I think also the it's not attached, is it? That is not attached. Little itty bitty 800 variant going out. We've got 15 minutes to the switch and then it's back to base. Scott Tarpley, nothing better than getting back from work and watching Big Jet TV. Back of the net. Gary. Gary Hurd, welcome Gary. Good to see you here. Kiss my face. Cathay Pacific 747 due at 4:30, currently over Poland. Not going to get that, unfortunately. Last night, I was telling Jilly last night, about 9 o'clock I think it was, noisy jet came over the top of me. I was like, what the hell's that? I had to turn my phone back on because I had to turn my phone off because I was just, it was going from notifications from that bleeding 767, but I turned it back on and it was the Singapore 747 freighter going right over the top of me. I thought it was an old 767, but blimey O'Reilly, she gave it some punch. Tim Clayton's on the bank. I think that's Tim over there, is it? Oh, listen to that. Listen to that. It's got to be a BA 777, isn't it? Indeed it is. We all know them now. Talking about BA 777s, here's one coming in now. I know this is A&A, isn't it? So watch him as he descends through one layer of air, which is seems to be a very damp layer of air. There it is now. And there's your ribbons, ladies and gents. Like those cold autumn days is what we need. Yeah, I think that's a inspiration of Japan. I love that. Codswallop. Oh, brilliant. The Codfather, of course. Now we're going to get them names all going to come through now, aren't they? My chip is called this, my chip is called that. We got a chippy near us called this, we got a chippy near. We used to go to a chippy called a bang! Come on guys, let's have some fire training please. Valerie Dickens. Lynn Keeble. Costa Troy. Come on Turkish. Oh, here we go, look, here we go. Flashes are on. There we go, here she goes. We could get a real classic start up here, ladies and gents. In your face. Paul Grew. Can you fly to Japan at the moment? That's very interesting because I believe Virgin Atlantic are starting up a service with pre-flight testing to Japan. I think that's their first rollout, isn't it? No, 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 it's not. It's not. Let me just have a look. I saw it on. Just a minute. There we go. Just grab this. Keep an eye on that triple. Yeah, Shay Weiss, Chief Executive Officer. Oh, are we? Okay, so completely disregard everything I said there. Oh yeah. Talk about big GE90s. Look at this puppy right here. Where? Where? Wow. Wow. Yeah, but what if we went there and I stayed in a hotel that was overlooking the runway, and then it's 2 weeks though, man. It's a long time, isn't it? Oh. Well, yeah, but public transport isn't Uber, is it? Uber isn't public transport, is it? I wouldn't want to use public transport if I went to Japan, to be honest with you. Anyway. Well, no, because it's a... Well, how else are you supposed to get around it? No, when I say once the quarantine is over, surely, oh, I don't know, just... I swear you! Howard Stern. Shay Weiss from Virgin Atlantic saying, we urgently need the introduction of a passenger testing regime here in the UK to safely replace quarantine. As long as the 14-day quarantine remains in place, demand for travel will not return, and the UK's economic recovery, which relies on free-flowing trade and tourism, cannot take off. 500,000 UK jobs depend on open skies and a fully functioning UK aviation industry. The government's global task force must act swiftly to replace quarantine with passenger testing in November. Here we go. I just think when you're relying on, when you're relying on the government, I'm sorry. The trouble with MPs is they're just oh, we're going to get a good start up, because if he pushes this one all the way back to beyond that Star Alliance, this side, then we'll get the full and all that. But no, he's not. He's going to do a face-on fire up. Here we go. This is, I think, a face-on fire-up, is it? Yes. Yes, indeed it is. Thank you. Oh no. Fair play to Martin Langley. What a legend. Have some of that. What's that? Love to, mate. We did a fire training exercise with the guys at Munich. Great time we had with them. Very educational. Interesting to know that they don't use fuel; they use gas. That's it. I think this Turkish triple is going to go out of 27 right, GP. Oh, interesting. Anne McMullen saying reliable saliva tests with 30-minute turnaround should help. They are now approved by Health Canada. I long to walk down the aisle and hear those magic words. This is your captain's. Yeah, so do we all. I've done it recently, of course, but only on short route stuff. We already have one aircraft lined up on 27 right, so this 777 is definitely going to go out 27 right. Palm 2027, same size as the 737 fuselage, yeah, the GE90 outer engine casing. Back again. John Hughes, today Kuwait Airlines took delivery of 2 A330-800s out of 8 on order. Only 14 A330-800s have been ordered compared to 318 of the 330-900s. Yeah, but bear in mind, John, that the 800 was actually developed after the 900, I think. Oh, look at that. We haven't had a 737 all day, and I think the last one in is this, the Ram. L'Orlair Maroc, innit? Hey! So I'm going to get this 777 going out and then flaps and I heard that. Wow! Yeah! Oh wow, Hawker Siddeley. What's this coming out this way? $351,000 Virgin Atlantic. Coppers, the local constabulary are giving us a hoot. I love that, man. What a great bunch of guys they are, man. And girls. Guys as in like, you know, men and women. Ground control to Major Tom. Take your protein pills and put your helmet on. It's got a space age look to it, innit, the old 350. I'm floating in the most peculiar way. Lawrence Daly, welcome Lawrence, hope you're well. Was that not a TV wind-up like an April Fool? Warren Sanderson saying, Casey Pitchford. Yes, there will be, Sue. Yes, there will be a show tomorrow, even song. Bear in mind also, folks, that there's some pretty bad, gnarly weather due tomorrow. So we're considering doing something during the day, because if there's high winds, then we will obviously, you know, get ourselves up here for some crazy early morning. Well, not early morning, but give me a chance. Yeah, mid-morning matters. Mid-morning matters. And okay, I haven't got a good line up with the lampposts at the moment, folks, because I was doing arrivals, so we're gonna have a lamppost right in the middle of the on the corner of the street. Sorry, Phil Thorley. There you go. Not a bad earworm to have, is it? Tell my wife I love her very much. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. Wind it up, son. Sean Binley. Here we go. Stage 2. Yeah. Oh yeah, gonna have some nice wing fluff on the climb out. Come on in, Virgin. Growl it, growl it. Oh, she's growling. She's growling. Oh, listen to this. Those XW. Oh, look at the condensation in the intakes. Yeah! and the stars look very different. Right, okay, there we go, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Wow, there we go. How about that then? An unscheduled... What's that? What's that? What's that? Oh, he's a very good little titty doggy, isn't he? Look. Ha 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 ha. Right, there we go, folks. Well, what a day. What a day for a daydream. But yeah, completely unscheduled as I get a set of Trent 1000s firing up behind me. In fact, 2 sets of Trent 1000s, 4 Trent 1000s. Yeah, guys, thank you very much indeed. We'll be back tomorrow for the Saturday show, part 1 of the Freakend show. Yeah, I kind of cocked it up a bit today because the plan was I was supposed to be doing just the V-Ross departure, but my head kind of got into itself that it was Wednesday. Don't know why, but that's why we did a full show. But anyway, there we go. What was that, 5 hours or something crazy like that? Right on cue. Listen to that rumbling behind me. Right, I'm nearly out of battery on that one anyway. Folks, listen, we'll see you tomorrow. Stay tuned for what time we're going to be on. Expecting some high winds tomorrow. So I'm loading up on the curry tonight. No, only joking. Yes, so we're expecting some high winds. If it doesn't happen, then we'll see what we can do. But also, the weather isn't looking too decent in the evening. But we're going to do an evening show with a special. Well, we won't talk about that. But it is going to be a bit of fun. We'll have a bit of fun tomorrow night on Halloween. So look after yourselves. Have a great Friday evening. Be responsible. Be safe. Look after yourselves and those around you. And we will, if you're in isolation or if you're on lockdown, you know. Can I say goodbye? Can I say goodbye? Okay, folks, we'll see you tomorrow. Look after yourselves and be safe, whatever you're doing. Have a great day, have a great evening, and be good. See you later. Cheers. Let's just get this.